here. Everybody wants a ride in the water slide. 3, 4. Baby, if you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over, we can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. Water slide. Yeah, it's a hot day. I'm hanging in the sunshine. You should hit me with the splash gun so I cool down. Won't you come on over? We can party till the sun's down. Baby, let me buy you a drink while we're dancing a blink. I could go for some Queen Bee too. Bass is going boom boom. Baby, if you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over, we can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. Surfing on a wave of good feelings. Well, it's just another Friday in paradise. So bring your A game, cause you know this party won't stop. We could never run out of time, sipping strawberry lime. You know I wanna share it with you. Bass is going boom boom. Baby, if you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over, we can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. It's getting kinda crazy up in here. Got that DJ playing music everybody wants to hear, yeah. It's getting kinda crazy up in here. Everybody wants a ride in the water slide. 3, 4. Baby, if you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over, we can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. Water slide. Yeah, it's a hot day. I'm hanging in the sunshine. You should hit me with the splash gun so I cool down. Won't you come on over? We can party till the sun's down. Baby, let me buy you a drink while we're dancing a blink. I could go for some Queen Bee too. Bass is going boom boom. Baby, if you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over, we can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. it's just another Friday in paradise. So bring your A game, cause you know this party won't stop. We could never run out of time, sipping strawberry lime. You know I wanna share it with you. Bass is going boom, boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
We can take the
Okay. What's starting? Soon starting. Never change, YouTube. Just keep on doing what you're doing, YouTube. You'll figure it out soon enough. Hello, Twitch chatters who have actually seen a stream before. You guys ready? Let's do this. Woo! Never change, YouTube. No music. I don't know how to help you guys. I don't know how to help you guys. I don't know how to help you guys. Is there music now? Is there music now? No. No. Well, that's kind of weird. How about now? How about this? Is there music now? No music. Okay, well, how about we go to settings and then we... Fuck. Settings and audio? How about now? Can you guys hear music now? Music now. Well, I didn't change anything, so great. Love it when the stream works. My name is Nicotine, and this is tech support. Woo! Hello, Enormous Door Slamming. Hello, Vic the Victim. Hello, Raven Pain. Hello, Kipu Darkwater. Hi, everyone. I don't know why the stream's broken, but it's, you know, the 2nd of April. So that's probably it. It's sunny outside? I don't know. I think Artemis 2 bumped into my satellite. Here we go. Let's do the stream. Woo!
Initiating launch sequence.
Can you guys hear this music? Hello, it's me, Nicotine. Hi. You can hear this music, huh? Okay, well, we have that going for us, at least. I hope you guys will be able to hear the stream, or the game. Man, what a stupid problem to have. Enormous Door Slamming, thank you so much for 130 stream streak. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think that's actually the best. I think it's the best you can do. So, nice. Well done. Good work. Hi, everyone. My name is Nicotine. Today, we're going to play some Today we're gonna play some Tomb Raider. Do you guys like Tomb Raider? Oh my god, a super chat. Hello, Ashley. Thank you so much for the super chat. Good lord. I don't know how to get alerts for that, so I'll just say your name. Ashley. Thank you, Ashley, for your super chat. I actually don't know how to put alerts for that on the stream. I don't know why, but my streaming software doesn't loop in YouTube stuff, so I guess if you do stuff on YouTube, you just have to get streamer to like give you personalized attention, Ashley. Thank you, Ashley. Specifically, Ashley. You know, Ashley, you're the first person today, actually, to give me money, so that makes you the best chatter. I didn't think I'd see the day, Twitch, where YouTube would have the best chatter of the day, actually. I didn't think I'd see the day, Twitch. You're getting shown up, Twitch chat. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, Ashley. Nicely done, Ashley. Thank you. Twitch chat. YouTube is setting the bar without you. All right, you guys want to learn a little bit about Aztecs? Yeah, oh my god, chat, you failed to YouTube. You guys want to learn a little bit about the Aztecs? I don't know why the stream audio is fucked, so we're gonna have to deal with it as it goes. I started watching, oh god, man, I'm so content pilled. I started reading, thank you. Yes, thank you. I started reading. You guys, I know how to read now. I started reading a book. I started reading a real book. It's a real life book. It's called The 3-Body Problem. I don't know what kind of a problem it would be to have 3 bodies. Oh, that bird nest definitely didn't deserve that. I don't know what kind of a problem it would be to have 3 bodies, but I started reading it and I got enough problems with 1 body. Started reading it. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good book. I was a little bit nervous it was just gonna be like press X to kick the raft, kickable raft. Okay. Oh damn. Yeah, let it all out, Laura. Let it out, Laura. All that pent-up aggression. There you go. Persephone! Thanks so much for this sweet
Part 2 of my
subscription.
interview, and the interviewers didn't emote enough, so I don't know if I did good
Oh,
or
no!
bad. Embarrassed face and scare.
Oh god, Persephone! I think you made it to round 2, you know. Nobody just makes it to round 2. I think you got it. I think you got it in the bag. And you know what? They probably didn't emote very much because they don't really have souls. They're not actually humans. So I wouldn't worry too much. I think you got it in the bag, Persephone. Persephone told me that she had to do a technical problem for your interview. Chatters, help Persephone with the technical problem. If you have a canoe and an island and you have to get from the shore, you have to get the fox and the chicken and the seeds to the island, but if you put the fox and the chicken in the canoe together, then the fox will eat the chicken. But if you put the chicken and the seeds together, then the chicken will eat the seeds. How do you get everybody over to the island in the optimal number of trips? There you go. 2 ducks and a cabbage.
I don't think I can open it by myself. I don't think I can open it by myself.
Really? You don't think you can open it by yourself? Really? Really?
There we go.
Okay. Now what? I think maybe now if I raise the water level? Somehow, maybe with this thing? Come on. Oh yeah, you guys get an Aztec fact. Man, nobody remembered. Nobody remembered the Aztec facts. Did you guys know that the Aztecs? Did you guys know that the Aztecs? Were the first people to have hot chocolate? Did you guys know that's where hot chocolate comes from? Was the Aztecs? The reason we have hot chocolate today is because of the Aztecs. Did you guys know that? Step 1, feed chicken to Fox. Fox is cute and would probably love that. Step 2, make a nice coleslaw with the cabbage so the fox isn't eating alone and doesn't feel awkward. My dad makes his own sauerkraut. My dad makes his own sauerkraut. My mom's family is very Hispanic, and my dad's family is all very, very white. My dad makes his own coleslaw, which I've never enjoyed. I'm sure it's extremely good for coleslaw, but I can't. Whenever he wants coleslaw, he just goes into the bucket, into the bucket in the kitchen.
To open that gate.
Oh! Oh no!
Oh, shit.
Ow! Why?
Have to open that gate.
Ow!
Have to find a way
Stop!
out.
Ah, yes, the slaw bucket. My dad is actually like a very good cook. My dad makes some of the best like jams. He makes incredible food. My dad's a fantastic cook, but he makes his own slaw and I just can't.
Have to find a way up.
Okay, so we do this. We do this, and then we do this, and then okay, and then. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, that's not it.
Have to find a way up.
Huh. Maybe it's that way? Damn, I don't know. Put the fox in a carrier and the chicken in a cage, but you don't have those things. What's the actual way to solve that problem? You have to like you bring the fox and the seeds in one trip to the island, and then you drop off the something, and then you bring one of them back. No, you bring the chicken and the fuck, I don't know. So I've been researching the arrival of alcohol. Oh, damn it. Arrival of alcohol to the Pacific Northwest because Wikipedia says they were indigenous alcohol fermentation traditions pre-contact And TLDR, that's a misinterpretation of a reference, is not true. Anyway, 1802, there were Russian expeditions to Alaska, and I reconstructed, and I'm following an 1802 recipe for kvass using lingonberries and fern roots. Oh, is it good? It's good though, right? Cook the chicken, eat the chicken. I don't know the rest. Maybe I'm just hungry. No, the chicken deserves to live. It's a good chicken. I think you just need to get the chicken as a chick and the fops as a baby fops. Kit, right? A kit? And raise them together so that they know not to eat each other. Not sure it's still a work in progress. Still pretty cool. Okay, maybe we have to go back in here somehow. Have to find a way up. Okay. But it's a licorice fern, which has licorice flavor and sugar and starches in its roots. Okay. Build a bigger boat. So that really didn't do anything. Excuse me.
Have to find a way up.
Oh, I get it. I think we gotta put the thing in the other room. I get it. Foxes can swim. What if you just leash the fox to the boat? Yeah, and chickens can fly too, actually. Now that I think about this, it's kind of a stupid problem.
I can probably move the raft somewhere useful.
Shut up, Laura. I've already figured that out. You're not just kicking things randomly, Laura. God damn you. Okay. And? Where to, though?
Have to find a way up.
Where to, though, Laura? I guess it's this way. It has to be, right? Yeah, I watched this movie last night. It's called SLC Punk. Have you guys ever seen SLC Punk? It's got Shaggy in it. Shaggy from Hackers. The chicken was standing on the fox to swim across the river, and it pecked the fox in the head, and the fox was like, fuck you, now I'm gonna drown you with the spider and the frog that are also there. Is that another problem, the spider and the frog thing? Shaggy from Hackers, my favorite. Yeah. Oh. Ah! Ah! Is that it? I think that's it. Some scary buggo and a frog. What's a SLC? SLC stands for Salt Lake City. Oh my God, do you guys... What is happening here? What? Oh no. Ah, God damn it. God damn you, game. Ow!
raise the water level.
Yeah, SLC stands for Salt Lake City. The movie's about the 1980s punk scene in Salt Lake City. And like, it's a pretty formative movie for a lot of
All
people.
full up. Can't carry anymore.
I
Have
saw
to
it when
raise
I
the
was
water
young.
level. Maybe that water wheel can pull something.
I saw it when I was pretty young. But it's you know, watching it as an adult, it's kind of like I would say it's a little bit more obvious that it's not as transgressive as we all thought it might be, you know. It basically does the Breakfast Club thing with Ali Sheedy's character, where, you know, in the Breakfast Club, how the goth chick at the end of the movie has to get all bimbified. She undergoes theatrical bimbification in order to become accepted and happy in her skin. It's kind of a bummer. She shouldn't have to if she doesn't want to, you know. But they kind of do that with SLC Punk a little bit. I didn't really remember that part, but the main character has to like become a poser and fit in, you know. It's kind of a bummer. Freaky Tales is about the punk scene in Oakland. Oh, sick. Oops. Oh no, Zyrose, I'm sorry. Sorry, Zyrose. It was a little too long. Oop. Oh, damn it.
I can probably move the raft somewhere useful.
Ghost World kind of did a bit more with that trope, but the movie's also dated and problematic. Oh, Ghost World is? I haven't seen it. It's a joke movie. It's not a documentary. But it's about punk and killing Nazis. Oh, nice, good. Who needs to know the fox and chicken riddle? Oh, is that the answer? Hang on, let me go back and see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. If you can only bring one at a time, chicken first, then go back and bring the fox next, then on the return trip, bring the chicken, then leave the chicken behind and bring the seed, then make one last trip and bring the original, back to the original island. This time you bring the chicken. Oh, yeah, oh, okay, yeah. Got it. That's great. Yeah, good. You did it. I was reading a computer science class textbook like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago, and that was like the first question in it. So it's like it's dated. It's like a dated, one of those dated interview questions, like a technical interview question.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
I can't possibly. I
can probably move the raft somewhere useful.
Oh, maybe over there, possibly?
All full up.
Shut up, Laura. Just move the raft. Oh, I can do it while I'm on the raft? Oh, maybe not. That would have been cool. What a sweet glitch that would have been.
I can probably move the raft somewhere useful.
Oh, hey. Maybe I could just climb this thing. Oh, maybe that's what I'm supposed to do.
I can probably move the raft
maybe
somewhere
not.
useful.
Oh, maybe. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Yeah! Hooray! Uh-oh. What am I doing here? Ah, there it is. I get it. Tell me how you would build a web server in Fortran. Fortrans? I don't understand. What are we supposed to do here? We're on top of this
I
thing
can
now.
probably move the raft somewhere useful.
I don't understand. What are we doing? Oh my god, what are we doing? Oh god. God. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. No, I get it. I get it. Where's my raft? I get it. Where's my raft? Pain in the raft. Thought if you had 4 trans, you automatically get a web server. Come on, Laura. Push it. Push it, Laura. Push it. God damn you, Laura Croft. Hell, I don't actually know anymore. Maybe I never did. I think I'm supposed to put this, supposed to put that onto that, but I don't know how to get up to either one of them. Your streamer is not smart enough. Your streamer is not smart enough. I guess you guys don't really keep me around because I'm smart. Have you seen the price of gas? I'm taking all 3 at once. Ghost Rule Central narrative is all about the conflict between functioning in society and being your own person and living your own life. Yeah, it's just like a coming of age story. I think Trainspotting did it better though. Maybe if we pull, yeah, okay. Maybe we just do that. Yeah, okay. I get it. Okay, and now we do this. Yeah, perfect.
More coming. You're relentless.
Neither one of us could hit the other.
I can probably move the raft somewhere useful.
Shut up, Laura.
I
God,
don't
shut
have any
up.
space for that.
I don't really understand. Did it work?
I can probably move the raft somewhere useful.
I don't see the line going from one to the other, so I don't know if it worked. I don't think it did. Did they like cut it or something?
Should be able to get up higher now.
Okay, I guess it didn't work the first time. We're fine. It's fine now. Hooray! We did it! Streamer is smart enough. Gold, 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 gold. Other gold. Hooray!
Whoever this was, an honor. to be
Jaguar's paw.
interested.
Look, Chatter's toe beans. Okay, are we all done? I guess we're all done. Train spotting is kind of more about crushing and dehumanizing cycles of poverty. Yeah, the thing about SLC Punk is that it feels extremely white. It just feels extremely white. Most of the conflicts in SLC Punk are like conflicts about involving like the people in SLC Punk doing stuff like de-arresting themselves or like fighting cops and then getting away with it and suffering zero legal consequences whatsoever. Like, it's never even a concern. Damn, game. Made it. You're under arrest. Actually, I think you will find that I am white. Oh, you're right. My bad. You're free to go. Yeah, a lot of the SLC Punk happens kind of like that. It's a little bit silly. What the hell are we doing? Why do we have... What is this gun? Why do we keep having... Why? Just want to look at it. I don't really know why we went out there in the first place, honestly. A little confused. I wish that the different levels, the different layers had their own maps, because this is not an appropriate map for this. I have no idea where I'm going. We're like somewhere below the city, I think. But there's no map to tell me like where I'm at or what's happening, where I'm going. There's no indication. I have no idea where we're going. There's so many of those kind of movies. They usually borrow pretty heavily from Suburbia, Drugstore Cowboy, or A Scanner Darkly. Man, when I read A Scanner Darkly as a kid, it was life-changing. Reading Scanner Darkly as a child, game-changing. The movie, nah, the movie was okay. I think the movie skipped a lot of stuff. I love Philip K. Dick, though. He also wrote Blade Runner, right? Or Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? That's where we came from. What's your opinion on the French? Just like the French what? Like the French people? I haven't really met very many French people. I'm sure they're cool. They have good music. Cool culture. Neat architecture. Fun cities. I've had friends who've been to France and really enjoyed it. Bordeaux and Cannes. Sounds a really cool culture in France. Oh, and Julia Childs talks about France a lot because she lived there for a long time. I've always thought France was a cool place. I'd love to try and go someday. I don't speak French, but I'm learning Spanish, and I can identify when some words are kind of similar because they're both Romance languages. So whenever people are speaking French, every so often I'll be like, oh, I know that word. I hear the food is good, but I don't know much about French food personally. Actually, I do engage in French cuisine every so often because I get Vietnamese food and Vietnamese like baguettes. Banh mi. I get banh mi a lot, and the Vietnamese baguettes are French. They're from when the French were there. French Canadian gave us angine de poitrine. That's a plus, huh? Yeah, if you guys eat banh mi, that's French cuisine, baby. What about Germans? I don't know too many German people. Germany has good food too, though. Germany's got good food, and yeah, Germany's cool too. It's a fun language. I learned a little bit of German a while back because I think it's kind of funny. So I learned a little German, did some German on Duolingo. I understand more of Nena's discography. Also Falco. Yeah, we were talking about sauerkraut earlier. My favorite thing about the French is how they turn into flower petals when they turn 30, but keep sending out expeditions to the mountains that the giant painter lady is on to try to convince her to stop turning them into flowers. What? German food's pretty good, but their sausages are the Wurst. Hello, sweet chatters. It is I, Nicotine. Hit that follow button, subscribe, give bits, and donate. One subscription gets you one Aztec fact. What is my favorite anime? I don't watch as much anime as my future Mrs. Lesbian girlfriend, but I think if I had to pick one, I would probably say like Pokemon, or like the OG Pokemon, or OG Gundam, but only if it's War in the Pocket. I've been enjoying the Delicious in Dungeon. That's a pretty fun show. I watched a little bit of My Hero Academia when it came out, but kind of grew out of it. I really didn't like Attack on Titan. I thought Attack on Titan was kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer show. A little too fashy. Oh, I guess I can't shoot these guys. Falling Asunder. 130 stream streak. Nicely done. Very good. You guys gonna eat that spider? Can I have some? Wait, no, I have the pass. Oh, god damn it. I guess we gotta go this way. Great Pyramids of Egypt are located in Giza. This is because they are too big to move to England. Code Geese is somewhere up on my list. Code Geese? Would you rather have a golden frying pan that when you kill someone, they turn into solid gold, or the ability to regenerate? I think both of those depend on a lot of factors, right? Both of those depend on a lot of things. If I had a golden frying pan, could I kill anything and make it turn into gold? Like, what if I killed a tree, you know? Or a bug? Also, if I regenerate, does that mean I have to stay exactly as I am forever and like I can't get surgery someday? Or Does it mean like I can regenerate in any way I wish? Also, does it mean like I'll never die? Will I be cursed to live forever? What if I fall into a pit of lava? Do I just like regenerate and then live forever in the lava, like tortured in the lava? What if I'm shot into space? Do I just like have to like continually die in the vacuum of space, cursed to stream forever? And also, turning anything into gold is gonna kill it, right? So just, are you saying that anybody who touches the pan gets turned into gold? Because then I'd get turned into gold if I used it. With the regeneration, how many beers would it take to get drunk? Yeah, that's another good point. Would I ever get wasted again? Aren't you already forced to stream forever? Yeah. Single-handedly collapsing the global gold market as you keep killing people to try and pay off to make up for the previous murders. Hang on 1 second, chatters. I got somebody at the door. 1 sec. 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Shatters, you did it! It's me, it's Nicotine! It was me all along! Wow! Now that I think about it, I didn't really think about the question at all. Shatters, I have good news today. Oh, gee, is that Joliana Jolie? Shatters, I have good news today. Streamer got some really good news today. I had a PT this morning. I've been going to physical therapy because I had this, disc problem where I can't like feel my leg, and it's been pretty bad actually. I haven't been able to. I still can't really feel the back of my leg and the back of my calf and my foot and stuff. But over the last few months, I've been doing PT really regularly, and I've been working out, and I've been doing a lot to try to improve that. And today, my PT told me, cleared me to go back to fencing, so I can go do fencing now. I'm cleared for fencing. Is it okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I mean, I can move and stuff. I didn't have a lot of like power in it before, which was not a sensation I'm used to, right? Like it was kind of like, basically it was like kind of paralyzed. But over the last few months, I've been working on it, and Duncan Bones? What? I've been working on it, and finally, I've fuck. Oh damn. I've been working on it really regularly, and going on little runs, you know, building up a lot more strength in my leg, and I still can't feel it very well, but I can move it a lot more, so I think I'm finally good to go back to fencing.
Shit! It's breaking! That was close.
Are none of the guards over there noticing this? All the guards are right there. None of them are noticing this? Must have been the wind. Uh-oh. Yeah, Chatters, when I was recovering last year, so in June of last year, we did the chest raffle. Do you guys remember the chest raffle? In case you don't remember, here's the old video of the chest raffle. Here's the old video of the chest raffle. Here's the old video. In case you don't remember, oh God, in case you don't remember, here's the, oh, Jesus Christ. In case you don't remember, here's the, oh, Jesus Christ. Here it is. Hello. My name is Veronica Ripley, though you might know me from my work on the TTRPG Isthmus or my Twitch stream as Nicotine. And I've got a special plan for this Pride Month. See, in addition to writing and this was June of last year games, I'm also a fencer, and a very important part of being a fencer is this little thing right here. It's called a plastron, and it helps me keep my chest safe while I'm fencing, safe from being stabbed. The problem is that my chest is literally too big for the biggest plastron. Well, what's the solution, Nicotine? I'm glad you asked. Step 1, cast my torso in a special plaster mix. Step 2, use that plaster mix to create a stone mold of my chest. Step 3, heat form Kydex. Okay, so at that stage, at step 2, we tried that. I actually got the mold stuff to make that, and it failed twice. Actually, I tried it twice and it failed both times. So after that step, I found a friend who had a 3D scanner, which is exactly as space age as it sounds. Like it was basically like a tool that my phone slots into, and it uses LiDAR and cameras to map out 3D space. And it was very, very cool. And then I sent that 3D model of my chest to Porcelain, who was able to clean it all up and then 3D print in resin, in pieces, in resin, a positive of my chest. And then Porcelain sent that to me, and then I gave that to a thermoplastic company in Portland, who's been working on figuring out how to cast it in plastic. And I finally, today, I went back to that thermoplastic place, and they gave me their test run. They made a test run out of ABS, so not the plastic that I gave them, but their plastic that they have in-house. I gave them this, and then they gave me the test. Here's what the test looks like. And chatters, the test fits perfectly. It fits perfectly. Look at this. It's exactly molded to my chest. The whole reason I did this is because it doesn't cover, you know, the white one you saw in the video. It doesn't cover all of my breast implants. I have breast implants, so it doesn't cover all of my breast implants. But this one does, and it fits great. So now I have this test one, and then they're gonna do the full one. They're gonna do the full one. So, yeah, out of the Kydex. I'm so goddamn excited. I can't wait. So, it's great. I love it. And I want to make sure that chatters give a very special Nika Pat to Porcelain, who was instrumental in this plan. Thank you so much, Porcelain, for all of your help. I literally could not have done this without you. Thank you. I literally could not do this without Porcelain. I tried. I tried twice to do it the other way with the alginate and the casting and the mix, you know. It just would not work. So, thank you so much, Porcelain. Huge thank you, Porcelain. Oh, and the other thing is that you see the white one was in 2 pieces. This is just 1 piece because it only goes to the bottom of my rib cage, and it covers my whole rib cage. And it goes, I didn't do the great picture on the side, but you can see on the side, it kind of wraps around my body a little bit. So that when I'm facing my opponent, I don't get stabbed in the side of my ribs. The other one doesn't go this far around, so it's hard to, you know, protect my rib cage as much. But yeah, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. So the test is working great. If I can get the Kydex one to actually be this good, then this project will be done. So thank you again, Porcelain. Huge thank you, Porcelain. Literally could not have done that without Porcelain. So fucking cool, right? God damn it! Come on, Laura. Come on, Laura. Do I have to go? I don't have to jump somewhere else first, do I? A lot of experience with livecast. If you ever want to try the other way and we're in the same city, yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be super down, Persephone. Yeah, the alginate I got just kept setting too quickly to actually cast anything in. First comes the plastron, then comes the fursuit. I'm not a furry. Really, do you wonder how many gigs of this game is just the death scenes? Oh God, there we go. Soon, Kukulkan will show the rebels their place. Are we gonna have to kill all of these people too? I hope we don't have to kill all of these people. Okay. Oh, hang on. My cats have been doing this thing. They've realized that they can...
Here's Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent. The Aztecs worshipped him as a force of nature, responsible.
My cats have realized that they can burrow into the bed, like under the covers with me, and be like with me under the covers. It's really cute, but they wait till I'm asleep because they know I'll kick them out of the bed when they do, because they know also that I'm like deathly allergic to them. So every night I've been rolling over and feeling something fuzzy down there and trying really hard not to kick my cats in my sleep. I just want to wear a cute
May
outfit.
the rivers of the after.
Game, I just want to wear a cute outfit, game. Do I have to go through this damn crypt first? Oh my god, game. There's no way. Oh, game. Oh wait, no, I don't. I can go this way. Hi, Samantha Duke. Tales from the Crypt Raider. I just want cute outfit. Damn. Used to be a fursuit company that made halfway between fursuits and kigus. Yeah. I remember that, Persephone. I think they got nailed for being were they like super racist or something? I remember they were like awful somehow. See ya, John. Yeah, I think they were awful somehow, Persephone. Oh, fuck. I don't know what it is about this game, but I feel like I'm getting more and more motion sick. I think it's the camera. I think the camera is doing it. Like swinging the camera around like this is like killing me. Get her a helmet. Yeah, she's wearing a helmet. Okay.
Lara, how's it going?
It sucks.
Just
I can't
cross
even
the
wear
river
my
and
pretty
emerge at the
outfit.
prison. There are guards everywhere.
We're heading towards the river. Get back to you when we're there.
Okay.
I feel like with all the climbing she does, she'd be swole AF. I'm sure there's a mod for that. Uh-oh. Why are we
The box
sad?
is not in Paititi. I know. I will be forced to join Amaru. Everything I fought for since Heidi's death will be lost.
I won't let that happen. Come on, let's go.
We're out of time.
I said swole, not sphere. Oh
Someone
yeah, the
needs to find
sphere
the box.
mod.
If the sun is not recharged or the world we made,
The
all of us
sphere
will be
hole.
destroyed.
I found another clue. Maybe.
Anyway, I've been waking up
The
tattoos
with
on
these
your
cats
arm.
under the
Helen
blankets, and
in
it's like
eclipse. The
driving my
same
allergies
symbols were found engraved
insane.
on the altar where the box was taken.
My eyes are so itchy and my nose is all stuffed.
What do the symbols mean?
This one shows my destiny. The crimson fire of Chakchel. And this one grounds my past. It symbolizes Chimchichica,
Okay.
the last true emperor. How is Etzli?
Safe. He helped me find you. He should be with Uchu now.
I've got one heron for every man I've killed. Where did you serve time? Bold of you to assume I was caught.
Jonah, I'm with Unuratu.
Oh, good. Etzli wants to talk to her.
Mother, we're sending backup. Should I support Uchu or use the distraction to seize territory?
Gotta buy a second bed, a decoy bed. Oh, they have so many of their own beds. Several of their own. Each of them have several of their own beds. It's just, they don't want those. They want the ones that the humans are in. They want to be next to humans. And it's hard to be mad at them, right? You can't be mad at them. It's adorable. How do you be mad at that? Oh, we do get to kill this guy. Awesome. I like Lara's Borrower's cosplay. I love that these guys just sit right next to the ledge all the time. That's really convenient for me. Being a shot. Being a shot. 3 beds. Bedroom bed, truck bed, and camping bed. Nice. I'm going camping soon.
Think that's the last of them.
For now, we should hurry to the upper district.
You lead.
Whoop.
This describes something nearby. A once ferocious warrior, raised as a warning. I fell from his mouth and now lie beneath him.
How come all these monoliths are riddles? What the hell is up with that, game?
At last.
Oh. There it is. Oh, sweet chatters. Oh, sweetest, smallest chatters. Sweetest, tiniest, smallest of chatters. Remember to bring an extra pair of fresh boots. What, to go
I
camping?
think we're clear. Let's go. Unuratu!
Uh-oh.
Take this key. Come. I want to show you
Hello,
something.
Sir Demon. Hi, Vic the Victim. Hello, Kindy and
The eclipse is
Zyros.
coming. Once it is here,
I think I remember
the
something
box
happened to your last
must
pair of
be
boots, Brock Having. Oh God, yeah, that's right. I fell into the river and
It will pull
waterlogged
me
my
to it
boots.
and tempt me
And then I
with a
tried to,
fantasy. An easy way to solve our problems.
I tried to
But it will
roast the
only
boots
show
over the
my
fire to get them
strongest,
dry,
most secret desires.
and I shrunk them.
I have prepared my whole life to resist it.
Yeah,
Amaru has
Pretty
not yet seen the
stupid.
box, but already its power corrupts
it
its
was pretty
mind.
stupid.
Paititi is its people and can only survive by our will together.
So, if Amaru remakes Paititi his way, it's like he destroys it.
Roasted
Yes.
boot, a delicacy. Yeah, that's right.
We face many threats from the outside, but risk is a part of life.
El riesgo
must
siempre
confront
vive.
to
The
remain
risk
true to
always
ourselves.
lives. That's the
How
thing
do you
that's
know
written
you'll
on
be able to resist
Vasquez's
the
gun
power
in
once you have
Aliens.
it?
I don't. But if my training fails me, the Crimson Fire will guide me and hold me to my promise. We should go.
What is the Crimson Fire?
It is my destiny. It's connected to the sacrifice of Kukulkan.
I'm gonna call those
When the
things
Crimson
kissing
Fire
handles.
smokes,
Cruel
seek
jokes
your
aside,
meaning. It's a
good to bring an
powerful
extra
force of
pair of
accountability.
cheapish, durable boots.
That's all I know.
I'm probably not gonna get a
One of
special
those
pair of cheap
creatures
boots.
that
I just
find
gonna
their
bring
way
the boots I
here.
have, and
Creatures,
also probably
they
some regular
attack.
like sandals and stuff
In
because
the
it's probably gonna be
caverns
hot.
around Paititi, they were in conflict
What is this
with
game?
Haiti.
I don't know. I just
And
started
if they
playing
came to
it.
where the
What?
box was taken,
What does
they
the
came
stream
after
title
me.
say?
Do you mean the Yashil?
Laura's gotten her boots wet. Her Pete's would
They
be
were
killing her.
tall
Laura
and
doesn't have
fast,
boots. Laura has sandals.
hungry,
She was
almost
smart.
desperate.
I would not call them creatures. They're more than that.
Bugs.
What happened
Delicious
to the Yashil?
bugs.
There are many legends. It was long ago, but Paititi owes much of his safety to them.
They protect it.
I don't know if that's their intention, but their actions have that effect.
They don't ever attack the city.
No. We have always lived in cooperation. I think Amaru might be...
Laura's got all the
planning
boots she
a
needs, provided her victim
We have to stop
is the
it.
same size.
No, and not at the expense of the body. The warrior who will bear the sacrifice will prefer death. Stay near
Are
me
none
and
of the
protect.
guards curious
The crowd could turn on us.
as to how this lady got out of jail?
This way.
Oh, she has the mask on. I see. Not in her trademark boots. I can't change her into the cute outfit. I keep trying.
Preservation. Their leader, the traitor.
Oh, we're gonna do a human
Your
sacrifice?
fallen queen is in my custody. But it is not too late to save her. Today, we offer a sacrifice to Kukulkan as a prayer for protection as the eclipse draws near. With this sacrifice, Trevor's life will be redeemed. May all his fellows see the light and rejoin us.
I guess we're not gonna do the human sacrifice. Human sacrifice, or at least sacrificing to a hot
See what he
lady.
does.
I don't know. I think if anything, we're sacrificing to like a hot, hummingbird? Or like a hot, feathered serpent.
Amaru said he wanted an end to violence.
He sees it as a means to an end.
Well, that looks like an end to violence to me. How else are you gonna please the gods so that you don't get an earthquake or a flood? How else are you gonna please the gods? That's right, Persephone, you got it.
Come.
This rebel sacrifice, he becomes one of us. Against
All these people believe him.
They are afraid, and with good reason. Not much farther.
Come on, family,
is
let's
beyond
head on down to the town square and watch the, sacrificing. Watch all the sacrificing. We'll get our snacrifice on afterwards. What would be an ideal snack for this? Probably like, probably a elote, probably, you know, with like mayo and chili powder. Man, my mouth's getting all watery now. Elote with mayo and butter and chili powder and like some salt, you know, butter. Warm elote.
The tomb is up there, on that statue. I'll watch the gate.
I won't be
Now I
long.
want elote. I made myself hungry.
Jonah, we're close to
Jonah!
the Emperor's tomb.
We're by the river.
Corn nuts?
Get you and Unuratu out of there. Let me know when you're ready.
Corn nuts?
Okay.
Wait, what? I don't understand. Am I supposed to... Oh, I get it. Probably go with gummy worms? The sour gummy worms or just regular gummy worms? Fuck. Sour gummy worms? Yeah, there isn't really a better kind of gummy worm. The ideal gummy worm is the sour gummy worm. Regular gummy worms just taste naked.
Good. Now to get in.
Oh, great. You broke it, Laura. Nice going.
That looks like my way in.
There's a cocktail called Blood and Sand, which is made with scotch, but you could probably modify it to use reposado since they're both smoky. Ooh.
Someone is keeping these fires burning. This figure must be loved.
Laura, where are you?
The Emperor's tomb. I almost have what we need.
We'll be ready.
This altar is elaborate. This must have been an important ruler.
I don't like bleeding, though. Do you guys know the Spanish word for sand is arena? Like arena?
The last Emperor's tomb.
Hello, Lapis. Hi.
Okay, the eclipse and the heron. What am I missing? Wait, did Lopez leave this?
Lopez.
Of the serpent is in the cup.
Sounds like she's activating a sleeper agent. The heart of the serpent is in the cup. The heron is waiting.
in here!
I like their cool green outfits. Yeah, I love their brown outfits. Oh, damn.
No!
This is Commander Rourke. We've got a lead on the box. Send a team for Croft.
Damn, dude. Brutal. Okay, game. Pass the Bechdel test. What are we doing? What, are we going to talk about a man? We're not going to talk about a man, right?
Give this to Etzli.
Fuck! No! No! No!
He must need by TT. He's young. But strong.
I called it!
His spirit as
No!
noble as his blood. Don't go. Keep talking to me. Box. He will tempt you.
Oh, no.
Resist.
Oh, my God. Chatters, for 1 sub, you will get 1 Aztec fact. You can have 1 sub for 1 Aztec fact.
I won't let you down.
But can we get an Aztec snack? Lapis, thank you so much for a gifted sub. Outstanding. Nicely done. Good work. Thank you, Lapis. Delightful. All right, you get another Aztec fact. Now you can have another Aztec fact. Let's see, what's a good Aztec fact? Did you know that the Aztec... Oops. Oh, damn. Ah! Did you know that the Aztec language is called Nahuatl? There's your Aztec fact. Ow! How did I miss with the shotgun? Ow! Stop it! Ow! Use the diphthong? I think there's some debate over how emphasized that diphthong is, actually. Is that a cool Aztec fact? I mean, it's kind of like a more modern Mexica fact. It's kind of just like a Nahuatl fact. There's a lot of modern day speakers of Nahuatl, actually. It's still a living language today. It's not a dead tongue, so I mean, there's lots of ways we could find out. But I've heard that there's some debate over historically if it was an emphasized diphthong or not. It's amazing that the language survived at all because of how hard the Catholic Church worked to erase it, you know.
Jonah, where are you?
Jonah!
I'm down by the docks.
Dario down by the docks.
About ready to go.
On my way.
I love subscriptions.
Where's Unuratu?
Oh, she's dead.
We were attacked. She
She's
died
dead.
fighting
Can you
for
help me, male side protagonist?
Oh no.
I sense the adventure is not over for Jarna.
Where is my mother?
Where's my mom? You were supposed to save her.
Your mother. She fought hard.
I don't know. Where were you when she got shot? She's dead because of you, child.
Peter's amulet.
It belongs to you now.
He gives it back to Laura. Will you rule our people?
She was a warrior.
That'll teach her for not buying me a PlayStation.
The eclipse draws near. If we cannot restore the sun,
I'll find the box. I won't let the cult of Kukulkan Khan get to it first.
Guess she should have let me stay up late past my bedtime that one time.
within us.
Interesting.
Uchu, assist them with the boat. We will prepare for battle. The rebellion must succeed.
We'll be back with the box.
Uh-oh, chatters.
Take care. We will be ready when you return.
I think Tuesday I'm gonna have some power issues. They're gonna be working on my power on Tuesday. I just got the notice.
So what's next?
We'll head back to Kwakyaku, regroup and take it from there.
They're gonna be working on my power, so I might not stream at the same time on Tuesday. Sorry, chatters. I guess I'll know a little bit more next week. Well, Lara Croft. It seems that maybe you've changed your outfit and we can finally wear a good outfit again.
Serpent is in the cup near the many stone faces.
Oh my god, I can't skip. It won't let me skip. Oh my god, it won't let me skip.
Better than nothing.
I'll get on the electricity generating gerbil wheel. Thank you.
We need to find the box and end this.
Yeah, all of my stuff is on UPS backups, battery backups, but every time that they have to use the battery, my subby battery backups go, hey, ah, ow,
What is that?
ouch. They just start screaming that they have to do the one thing that they're supposed to do. Oh, she got shot again. Is this the second time she's gotten shot in this game? The piranhas are gonna start swarming her now that there's fresh blood in the water. And so are those freshwater moray eels. Oh my god, game. Rip canoe. She'll walk it off. Just walk it off. Rub some sand on it, kiddo. You'll be fine.
Jonah!
Jarna! Jarna!
Jonah!
Jarna!
Well, look what I found.
Don't move.
And then comes the hybrid perennials. The perennium eels. You know, maybe I never understood Tomb Raider. maybe I've got this franchise all wrong. Like, maybe I'm demanding too much of it. Maybe it should just be Laura wrestling sweaty men in t-shirts and stabbing them in the heart. Maybe that's fine. Fuck, I still don't get to wear my cute outfit, do I?
Commander Rourke is a high...
Stop it! Nobody cares!
Still not 100%.
Oh my god, you guys! Oh my god, you guys! I can't believe we did it! Oh my god, you guys! You got incredible! Oh my god, you guys! Oh my god! I can't believe it! I can't believe we beat Tomb Raider! Oh my god, I can't believe we beat Tomb Raider! Wow! Incredible! Oh my god, amazing! Can you guys believe that? Can you guys believe it? Wow, what a game! What a game! Amazing! Wow! Wow! I can't believe we beat Tomb Raider! Amazing! Wow! Wow! I can't believe that! Incredible! Good job, chatters. Nicely done. Good job, chatters. Nicely done. Incredible. What are we playing next by Congressional Democrat decree? I really loved the final boss of dude in plain white t-shirt. Look, here are the problems that I have with this game, okay? Here are the problems that I have with it. Here's why we're not gonna play any more of it. Here's why, okay? Here's why. I don't want anybody, I don't want there to be any confusion on this part. Here's why we're not gonna play any more of this game. Okay. Here's why we're not gonna play any more of this game. Okay, so Tomb Raider. Oop. Bungled it already. Tomb Raider. What are you supposed to think of when you think of Tomb Raider, right? I'm thinking like adventure. I'm thinking puzzles. I'm thinking combat. I'm thinking like a interesting story. You know, I'm thinking what, like I don't know, like a cool antagonists, right? All right, let's go down the list and just see like which of these things Shadow of the Tomb Raider has. Do we go on an adventure? We go to regular rural town. In English. We speak in English only. We go to regular rural town and speak in English only. Okay. And also not allowed to wear cute outfits. Okay. Maybe that's not the biggest deal. Except that the game keeps giving you cute outfits that you're not allowed to wear. So, fine. Fuck it. Whatever. Sure. Puzzles. Are there puzzles? There are puzzles. Yeah, there's puzzles. There's puzzles. But the puzzles are all... Literally all of them are just grave robbing. Literally all of them are just grave robbing. They're all just grave robbing. There aren't any puzzles that are just like, look, Laura, come here and take a picture of this thing, and then you can, and then you can put a bunch of these things together, like learn more about your antagonist, which we'll get into later. Oh my God, James from the internet! James from the internet! Amazing! Chatters, quickly! Chatters, quick! Get 10 Nika Fs in a row and everybody gets 1,000 Skittles! Quick, chat, quick! Get 10 Nika F in a row and everybody gets 1,000 Skittles! Oh my God! Oh, I don't think you're gonna do it! Oh, I don't think you're gonna do it! Maybe. I think I'll call it. Yeah, I think you did get it. You got one of them. All right, fine. Chatters! Can I get Enormous Door Slamming to distribute 1,000 Skittles to everybody connected to chat? Huge thank you, James from the internet. Thank you so much for that raid. I bet you've had a lot to talk about these last couple days. Chatters, my name is Nicotine. Today I can't believe we beat Tomb Raider. Amazing. We're talking about it right now. Do you guys want to talk about how this latest Tomb Raider game was all grave robbing? We're getting into it. I want to hear your thoughts on what you think of when you think of Tomb Raider. Thank you so much for the raid, James from the internet. Chatters, if you want some real good political content, head over to James from the internet's channel. Big thank you to friend of the channel, James from the internet. Thank you so much, Buckaroo. It's good to see you. Hi, everyone. Hello. We were just talking about Tomb Raider. Basically, I was going over what...
The news is never ever bad or overwhelming or soul-crushing. We're fine. Everything is fine.
Thank you, James. 17 months. Outstanding. Nicely done. Thank you so much. Delightful. Awesome. Awesome. I was, earlier I was telling people that, you guys know I do fencing. I do, HEMA, historical fencing. And, I've been trying to get a custom chess mold because I have big boobies. And, I needed a custom chess mold so that I could, protect my breast implants. Here's that custom chess mold. This is a test, so it fits, and I can use it. Big thanks to Porcelain for helping with this project. It's been a long time coming, but we finally did it. Pretty cool, right? I'm so excited. Anyway, we just beat Tomb Raider, and we just quit playing Tomb Raider because I've got some problems with it. And it's not just that it's not just that it keeps trolling us with the Bechdel test. Every time there's two female characters who get together to talk about something, it's always a man. And anyway, Tomb Raider as a franchise, when you think about it, you think of things like adventure and puzzles and combat and story and antagonists. But I was saying that the adventure for this Tomb Raider Shadow of the Tomb Raider game is literally just you go to a regular rural town and then speak English to everybody, even though they have this thing that's like, they call it immersive dialogue, where like you turn on the immersive dialogue option and then they all speak in Spanish, but then Laura still speaks English to them. So it's like not immersive at all. Like they couldn't just get Laura to speak English, to speak Spanish to them. It's very stupid. Also, throughout most of the adventure, you're not allowed to wear these cute outfits. The game is constantly throwing cute outfits at you, not allowed to wear any of them. Very stupid. And I was talking about the puzzles. We just moved on to puzzles, and puzzles in Tomb Raider, I would expect, you know, for them to be like interesting, where maybe Laura like goes, look, I know that a lot of the Tomb Raider games came out a long time ago. Maybe it's possible. I'd give them a pass if they did the stuff that you would expect from an Indiana Jones movie, right? Where they go in, they steal an artifact, and then they claim it belongs in a museum. I would forgive them that if they left that behind, right? But they didn't. Because a big part of this game is just going around literally grave robbing. Like, you go do all of these puzzles to get into a grave and then steal the things out of the grave to wear them. That's how you get most of the cute outfits in this game, is by literally grave robbing, like opening up a grave and taking it out of that. And it's like these are actual indigenous people. Like, it's not a fake society. Like, this is a real society. Like, this is an Andean culture that's like still around, right? They're still there. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I would forgive them if they left the grave robbing stuff in the past. And like the more modern Lara Croft will like take only pictures and leave only memories type of situation, right? It'd be fine if she had to do all these weird puzzles and stuff and maybe fight some enemies, right? But I don't know if she should be just straight up grave robbing as part of the gameplay loop. I don't know, man. We knew better. Hello, even if they've left it in a local museum instead of taking it back home. Yeah, right. Combat. This game does an interesting thing at first, where your main enemy in the game seems to be a PMC, a private military corporation. Is it generic? Certainly. Is it video gamey? Certainly. Is it expected? Most definitely. Okay. Is it boring? Yeah, it's boring. Lots of games do that. But like, did I expect it? Sure. And is it the worst thing? No, it's fine. It's mostly fine. But the problem is that halfway into the game, the antagonist ceases to be the PMC, and suddenly the antagonist very dramatically becomes just regular indigenous people who are like fighting the PMC. Except the game portrays them as like vicious zombie monsters, which is insane because the game also gives you like a special bonus mission to tear down all of their religious effigies. Go into their houses and tear down the religious stuff. That's genocide, Laura! Stop it! Stop that! God! They have a concept of religion. They're not monsters. These are just human beings. What are you doing? Jesus Christ! Lara Croft! Combat. Scary, locals. It's like this game had a big identity crisis between wanting to interrogate all the exoticism and Western gaze, but then also just does that stuff too. Look, I think that when I booted up this game for the first time, the very first thing it said was, we are extremely aware of local attitudes and wishes, and we did a lot of research, and we want to present this story as respectfully as possible, which is why we worked with a lot of indigenous people to create this game. And I was like, oh, that's cool. All right, great. So it's going to be, it's going to be a little bit more cognizant of all of this stuff, if Tomb Raider's own history and everything. Uh-huh. Maybe she's working for the British Museum. Okay, now here's the next thing we're going to talk about is story. If you're going to do so I've not played the original couple of Tomb Raider games. To Tomb Raider's credit, I've never played the original couple Tomb Raider games. However, chatters, as they are wont to do, have explained to me the the intricacies of the Tomb Raider franchise. I've learned, for instance, that the first couple Tomb Raider games feature dinosaurs. They feature Atlantis. They feature all kinds of like weird, whimsical, crazy stuff. Okay? All kinds of weird, whimsical, crazy stuff. And so it's a little bit strange that this Tomb Raider doesn't do any of that. That this Tomb Raider is just fights indigenous people all day long instead of anything like zany. You know what I mean? There's no dinosaurs. There's no Atlantis. The craziest this gets is regular locals with a concept of religion that you're supposed to like think of as monsters. In the third one, you break into Area 51 and steal an alien artifact, and you're killing U.S. soldiers the whole time. Amazing! Yeah, that's nuts. Mods, you want to help with YouTube a little bit? Pretty please. Thank you. It's nuts, dude. And then okay, for the story of Shadow of the Tomb Raider is insane. The story is you start the game in Cozumel in Mexico, in Yucatan, where the Maya culture was, where real life Mayan artifacts are, and you're doing a bunch of quests in Cozumel. Awesome, great start, very good, solid start. Actual real life history. But then you do one mission in Cozumel, and then the game punts you to Peru for some reason. The game just punts you to Peru for some reason, and then you have to continue finding Mayan artifacts there, which is wrong. The rest of the game just takes place in Peru, and instead of like drawing on the rich history of the Andean cultures, the various Andean dynasties, the Inca. Like, instead of drawing on any of that stuff, of which there is plenty, by the way, the Nazca lines are in Peru. Instead of doing any of that, the game just keeps throwing Maya stuff at you. And then, halfway through that, it starts throwing Aztec stuff at you, and you're kind of like, that's so far away. That's, like, so far removed from any of this. The Aztec stuff was literally, like, 1,000 miles away. It's insane. That's insane, game. And furthermore, it never resolves that. The only way that it tries to reconcile any of that is that while you're grave robbing, see the puzzles section, while you're grave robbing, the game goes back and says, hey, the reason that you're uncovering all of these Mayan artifacts here in Peru is that a long, long time ago, a Mayan queen led all of her people to Peru. And then somebody goes, oh, that's where the Maya people went. The Maya people are still around. They're still around in Yucatan. They're still alive. You can go meet them. They're real people. They never left. Ah! I thought this game did like a little bit of research. Oh no! Jesus Christ! Story. All wrong. Sad face. Jesus Christ. The only thing that the Maya people had with the Inca people, the only real thread between them was probably some very distant trading. Actually, maybe not even that. And also Spanish conquest. Because Spain took over the territory that the Maya civilization used to claim. By the time the Spanish landed in Mexico, the Maya civilization was already pretty much gone. there were still Maya people, but they didn't have like a big they were all under the control of the Aztecs by then. So the Maya culture was basically gone. They just had ruins left basically. And in the Andean region, the Inca people were coming around. So I don't even know if the Maya people, the Maya civilization and the Inca civilization, I don't even think they lived alongside each other temporally. I think the Mayan civilization was just gone by then. Yeah, the only thread between them is Spanish conquest. Oh God, it's so stupid. It's such a stupid story. Okay, and the last thing I want to talk about is the antagonists. Now look. I know we just talked about how there's like aliens and dinosaurs and Atlantis and like all kinds of stuff. And look, it would have been easy for this game. It would have been easy for this. I actually don't know if they end up doing this, but because I quit halfway through. But it would have been easy for this game to be like, oh, it's aliens, you know, like everything else does, right? Everything else is always doing, oh, it's aliens. Aliens built the pyramids, and aliens are the ones who did all this stuff, not indigenous people. Aliens, right? It would have been easy for this game to do that. I don't know if they do that. I get the impression they're not gonna do it. But regardless, it would have been easy because they've already done stuff like that in the past. The Tomb Raider franchise has already done stuff like that. Given how grounded I think this one is supposed to be, or at least gritty, the gritty realism this one tries to invoke, I don't think that they do that. It would be weird for them to do that. But I think the game just never took a step back and was like, this is a white woman from England going to a very indigenous culture that is like still affected by the incredible yoke of conquest from white people, and is just gonna go steal artifacts. Like they never interrogate that part ever at all. I think they're afraid of it. And second of all, the antagonists are really, really bad. They're just really bad antagonists, right? The antagonists are indigenous people. The antagonists are indigenous people. And like, here's the thing, right? Like, they start out with the PMC, like we said, but then the antagonist switches to, instead of the PMC, now you're fighting the regular indigenous people who are maybe zombies, possibly. They don't really talk, they just scream. And they have religious effigies, and you have to destroy them. So they're like, you know, they definitely have a concept of religion. But then, even if that wasn't enough, there's even this moment. I don't remember what it was. It's probably like the last time I played this. There was this little moment where like you escape them, and Laura looks back, and the leader of the evil zombies looks at you, and you have like this moment of realization with them where I think the player is supposed to go, oh, they're like people. But the whole time I'm like, God, Laura, stop, no. Like the one Walter White meme from the car, like, no, Laura Croft, no, stop it. But if that wasn't enough, this last part of the game, the part that really made me want to stop playing, was this part where you have to go, for some reason, there's like a schism with this indigenous culture who are Maya, I think. They're supposed to be Maya, but they're wearing Aztec Roman Aztec costumes. And we're in Peru. God. But then you have to fight a bunch of these people, and they're very clearly not zombies. Like, the game has made it very clear that these aren't the zombies, right? These aren't monsters. These are just people. And the whole time, the game has given you, like, all these crazy guns, like shotguns and pistols, crazy pistols, and, like, big assault rifles, and they've got bows and arrows and mahuahuitls. Game, what are you doing, game? Stop it. For a franchise that has had dinosaurs, that has had aliens, that has had Atlanteans, why couldn't they invent like another crazy antagonist for you to fight, right? Like, look, Lara's going around to all of these puzzles, all of these ancient puzzles, doing all of this. See the puzzle section, all the grave robbing to get all of her cute outfits, literally taking cute outfits out of graves, literally grave robbing them of cute outfits. Laura's going around and doing all this, and there's all this like this crazy clockwork technology, right? Like the Aztecs somehow had this stone clockwork thing down. Why couldn't they make like a stone clockwork, I don't know, creature, like a stone clockwork jaguar, or a stone clockwork eagle, or stone clockwork, you know, automatons, right? Something that's like not human. That's not just another human. a normal indigenous person. Literally anything but like a regular indigenous person. It would have taken, granted, it would have taken like the smallest amount of creativity. It would have taken a little bit of creativity. I think they would have done it. I think they could have done it really well. Or like go full Indiana Jones and Hellboy and fight Nazis in Ultima Thule. You could pull a flat earth ice wall shit. That could be fun. I mean, yeah, just go harder. Just go harder. Anything. Literally anything. They wanted to do a thing where, oh God. Okay, so in the Aztec Pantheon, when you die in Aztec lore, right? Your first level of the afterlife is this river, right, where you have to like you have to cross this river, and all the dogs you were good to in life get to help you across the river, and all the dogs you were mean to in life get to try to drown you in the river forever. So it's a lesson for people to be kind to dogs. It's a lesson for people to be kind to dogs. And when you think about it, it makes a lot of sense, right? It's like a good little, it's a little, we better be nice to dogs. We still do stuff like that, right? We still have little things we tell children to get them to behave, you know? So when you have a game set in this kind of, this lore, it shouldn't be Aztecs at all, but I mean, they did a level that was like this. One of the puzzles was that. It was, and they never referenced it either. Like they never talked about it. They never talked about it. They never talked about it. But they added this as like I guess like an Easter egg, and I identified it. There's a dog god at the end of this long hallway, and there's like fog, you know, that make it kind of look like a river, and you're like, oh, okay, I get it. You have to go across the river, and if you fall, then these dogs tear you apart. But like, why? I mean, this is a franchise that's trying to dip into zombies. Like, why couldn't it just be like demon dogs? They're just regular dogs in the game. They're just normal. They're maned wolves, which I think actually are a kind of fox. They're not intimidating, you know? They just look like regular dogs. I don't know, dude. It was very, very silly. I don't know why this game wouldn't go harder. I don't know why it wouldn't go harder. The antagonists are too realistic. Antagonists are too realistic. Oh God, that looks really bad. I'm sorry. Too realistic. Not fun. Laura would have failed that terribly because she's been mean to dogs? Yeah. Yeah. What did you ping me in? Enormous door slamming. What is this? Oh. Plotting gameplay. Shadow of the Tomb Raider, this is the Wikipedia article, was designed to evolve narrative and gameplay elements of 2013 Reboot. As she portrayed as a hunted survivor, Rise of the Tomb Raider revealed her beginning to pursue her own goals, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider was designed to show her mastering the environment. Is that how we want to phrase that? Oh, the story closes off the rebooted origin story of Laura becoming the Tomb Raider she was always meant to be. Narrative director Jason Dozois defined this as being Laura's ultimate Tomb Raider persona within the reboot timeline rather than the return of the character from Laura's prior games. We regard Laura as a classic, timeless character. It's not a period piece. It's always set now, so we have to use the sensibilities of today. Do we think we hit the nail on the head with that one? Ooh. The reboot has been about bringing a more grounded version of Lara. Becoming the Tomb Raider is becoming this ultimate expression of the survivor timeline, and what that means for us is becoming more responsible with the use of archaeology. It's not just about possessing an object, going to a tomb, everything crumbles, and then leaving. It's about learning that archaeology is also culture and history and language that involves people. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did we actually think we were doing this? Did they actually think that this is what they did? The staff wanted to tackle the political tension. Oh, God. The political tension and social impact of a rich white woman hunting artifacts in foreign lands, with Lara coming to terms with her position in the story's climax. The setting of Latin America was chosen to reflect this theme. Lara's obsession and darker personality traits played into this, with several scenes emphasizing the sacrifices she was forced to make during her pursuit of Trinity. The destruction Lara releases when claiming a key artifact before Trinity was designed as an inversion of the traditional Tomb Raider approach, which used a similar style without consequences. Several post-credit scenes were considered for the game. Huh. Man. The sacrifices she was forced to make. Not the damage they did, but the sacrifices. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I wonder what else is in this wiki article, actually. I wonder if there's anything else worth looking at in here. How does the game actually end? Okay, this is where we were. They plan to disrupt Amuro's ceremony while avoiding the fourth cataclysm, a volcano eruption. Lara's forced to go on alone. She encounters the Yaxil and Crimson Fire, convincing them to help stop Amuro. Rourke and Trinity High Council are slaughtered by Yaxil, and Lara makes her way to the temple summit. Amuro starts the ritual and absorbs Kukulkan's power as the solar eclipse begins. After a lengthy battle, Lara overcomes Amuro and finally fatally stabs him. Accepting defeat, Amuro transfers Kukulkan's power to Lara as he dies. Oh no. True to Unuratu's warning, she's tempted to use the box to revive her parents, but instead lets Crimson Fire symbolically stab her, sacrificing Kukulkan's spirit and stopping the cleansing. What? Come on. Oh, come on, game. In the aftermath, Unuratu is laid to rest and Jonah decides to take a vacation. Get away from her. Get away from her, Jonah. Lara stays in Paititi to help Etzli restore the city to its former glory. A post-credit scene shows Lara planning her next adventure at Croft Manor, acknowledging that her role is not to solve the world's mysteries, but to protect them. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Lara uncovers the source of Mayan influence in Peru and solves the mystery of the missing oil worker, locates an artifact to bolster Unuratu's rebellion, finds a secret that could threaten it, confronts her worst fears as she searches for a potential weapon, learns the tragedy that shaped Amuro's decision to join Trinity, aids a splinter group of rebels, investigates a disturbance at a local temple that turns into a trap laid by Trinity, and learns the fate of Yaxil that survived the battle with Trinity. Okay, well, hell. I think if I was gonna redo this, like, here's the thing, you know, this game really didn't have to be set in Peru at all, right? There's no reason for the game to go to Peru at all. If they just kept the game set in Cozumel, it would have been like a much more contained adventure, right? Could have been a really contained adventure. Hell, you could have even done a thing that was like, the Mexican government has closed Cozumel due to a potential I don't know, a disaster of some kind, some kind of a emergency that caused them to evacuate Cozumel, and Laura gets there, and she finds out it's just like a paramilitary group that's running it, right? They staged like some kind of a emergency, and then suddenly Laura has the whole island of Cozumel to explore and figure out. Having a whole island of Cozumel to explore would have been dope, dude. They could have done all the same stuff because they never stopped being Mayan. Like, none of the stuff stopped being Mayan except when it was Aztec. They could have kept all of the same stuff. There's no reason for it to go to Peru. They could have just stayed in Cozumel. That would have been great. There's also not a ton of like indigenous people who are like still living in Cozumel, to my knowledge. I think it's mostly just people working in the tourism industry. So you could have like evacuated the whole island. There's not very many cities either. It's just like the one town in Cozumel that's like the tourist town, and then everything else is pretty much just jungle, really. They can change cultures, but you can't change outfits. Yeah, they could have done all the same stuff because they treated Peru basically just like it was Cozumel. Like, there's still cenotes. There's like, it doesn't make as much. Are there that many cenotes in Peru? I don't think so. I think the reason there are so many cenotes in Cozumel is because it's like on the coast where there's like a bunch of volcanic like lava tubes and stuff. I don't know if there's as many cenotes in Peru. I don't think so, because it's like a high desert. There's no reason for it to be in Peru. They should have just stayed in Cozumel. Yeah, they wanted to have jaguars and do like a jungle adventure like Rambo and Predator. Director Daniel Chaser Bisson described the redesigning the established level as a nightmare because they had to take into account player experimentation and potential sequence breaking when implementing new mechanics such as climbing onto overhangs and using a grappling line. During surveys of the fan base, the team heard wishes for both harder puzzles and the removal of visual climbing aids such as white surfaces, as removing them outright would have made the game intimidating to newcomers. They created the scaling difficulty as a compromise, which is that's a good compromise. Shadow of the Tomb Raider was made inviting for newcomers as the opening section acted as both a narrative introduction and a tutorial for Laura's abilities. The opening section, by the way, which is in Cozumel. Man. That's nuts, dude. Yeah, the fighting is pretty weak. That's true. The strongest entry in the rebooted trilogy. Yeah, I heard that too, and that doesn't give me a lot of hope for the other games. A refinement rather than a revision. Video gamers, Josh Wise disliked the main story as being filled with padding and undermined by weak writing, though he praised the platforming and world design. Also gave him, GameSpot also gave a mixed review, criticizing the game's side quests and Lara's character development while praising story missions, graphics, environments, as explorable tombs. Yeah, man, I don't know. What a bad story. What a bad story. CG Magazine's reviewer Lane Martin complained that each game in the reboot series is promoted as the game in which Lara becomes the Tomb Raider. Also, he complained that the immersion option in the game, which is supposed to make the characters speak their native language, doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't. As major characters still speak English. Yeah, that's right. Why even bother having that? Anime-style series adaptation based on the video game reboot franchise was in the works, titled Tomb Raider: The Legend of Lara Croft. The series will primarily be set after the events of the Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and it fills the gap of the Tomb Raider timeline. Premiered on Netflix in 2024. Oh, okay. Damn. Refinement, that's the problem. Colonialism is colonialism, no matter how refined it is. I feel like there's so many other ways they could have done this that wouldn't have been quite as shitty, you know? The part that really bums me out about the... I feel like it shouldn't bum me out as much as it does, but it really does. It's this part. It's the thing where they talk about how there's like this immersion option, this like immersive dialogue option. The characters still speak English though, and Laura still speaks English. Like they could have easily just gotten the actress to speak Spanish when people are speaking Spanish to her. And like Quechua is a language that's still spoken today. Clearly they got actors to speak it. Like they could have gotten the voice actress for Lara to speak it. I don't know, dude. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. So many modern game development feels like checking boxes. Yeah, I still think there should be a game where she steals from the museums and returns things to people they're from. Yeah, can you imagine? Can you imagine a Tomb Raider game where you have to like sneak back into the tomb to return this artifact? Can you imagine? How fun would that be? Like the opposite Tomb Raider. Stealing from vaults of billionaires to go return the artifacts. How great would that be? Anyway. Consistently strange that Lara spoke English when the other person wasn't. Like, it kind of unintentionally made her look like a rude asshole. Yeah. Actually, a really fun and realistic puzzle setup. Looking at historical documentation to try and put the ritual sites back to how they were. Yeah. And also, you could do the same kind of stuff with, like, trying to break into a billionaire vault, right? Trying to, like, break into some billionaire vault to steal the artifact. Then you have to, you know, break into the tomb to to put it back. I think that'd be great. Yeah. What a stupid problem to have. Anyway. Anyway, damn. I really wanted to like Tomb Raider. I thought they were really going to do something different. At the request and direction of locals. Yeah, sorry. I thought that went without saying. Yeah, like the locals hire her for that, right? Can't be doing it herself just to make herself happy. Right, yeah, right. Sorry. I thought it went without saying, but yeah, I should probably specify, yeah. She just decides to go traipsing through the jungle. Look, I brought you your thing back. Yeah. Man.
Gift subscription online.
Kipu, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Super sweet of you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Delightful. Thank you. Did you know, this is your Aztec fact, ocelot and axolotl have the same little suffix at the end? Because in Nahuatl, the language spoken by the Aztecs, the TL suffix refers to something related to water, and the ocelot is like a water cat. It's like a cat that swims in water, right? This is unusual. And axolotls are like the little lizards that, you know, the little newts, basically, that salamanders that live in water in Mexico, in Tenochtitlan, in Mexico City. Actually, it's the only place where they're in the wild. And they're very endangered. Possibly extinct. So that's your fun Aztec fact. Thank you for your subscription. Thank you, Kipu. Anyway, damn, what a terrible game. I can't believe we played, what is this, 25 and a half hours of this? God. God damn. Ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Hello, sweet chatters. My name is Nicotine. Hit that follow button, subscribe, give bits, and donate. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hello, Porcelain. Hello, Joey Joe. Hello, Enormous Door Slamming. Movie night. Oh, yeah, chatters, it's movie night. Chatters, tonight is movie night. Join the Discord. We're going to do movie night in the Discord. There's probably a poll, right, Porcelain? I think there's a poll up. Chatters, go vote in the poll for movie night. It's movie night tonight. Go vote in the poll. It's movie night. Thank you for linking me that, Enormous Door Slamming. Very cool of you. Thank you. Delightful. Oh, chatters. Oh, sweetest, smallest chatters. You guys want to do a little Scam Hunters? You guys want to do a little Scam Hunters? You guys want to do a little Scam Hunters? Let's see. Let's just see. Let's just see. Let's just see. What do we got? Did you guys see the did you guys see the rocket launch yesterday? There's a big rocket launch yesterday. It was awesome. The Artemis 2. There's some astronauts out there right now orbiting. I think they're going to do a big their big transitional burn to the moon like in this afternoon. All right, let's pick a good one, chatters. All right, let's pick a good one, chatters. Welcome to Scam Hunters. Welcome to Scam Hunters. You're telling me this burn transitioned? Let's see. Atmospheric drinking water generator. Oh, is there not a video? Damn. Damn, I guess there's no video. That's too bad. Here, take a look, chatters. It's the Aqua 3 Quantum. The Aqua 3 Quantum. Caring for water is caring for life. The dehumidifier that lets you drink the piss water that comes out of a dehumidifier. Whoa. Porcelain. Oh, Porcelain. Persephone, sorry. I'm realizing now that you have two different colors for your chat icons, but when I look at chat, they look the same. It looks like you have the same color for your chat icons to me, and you both start with P. I'm so sorry. Look at this. Tell me that these aren't the same color. Tell me that these aren't the same color. One is green? Porcelain's is green? I thought it was yellow. Apparently Artemis is having technical issues because their system is running 2 copies of Microsoft Outlook and neither one of them is working. Hi, Amy. Look, maybe it's not piss water, okay? Maybe they figured out how to filter the piss water water world style. Conserving this vital resource is more urgent than ever. In the face of climate change, population growth, and the overexploitation of traditional sources, the need for sustainable and innovative solutions arises. Okay. 100% autonomous machine that operates without the need of pipes or hydraulic networks. It can run perfectly with any power generator, as well as the national electrical grid, unless you're in Texas, because then it's just the wussy baby electrical grid. Solar panels, wind energy, power plants, and or gas systems, among others. The amount of energy required will depend on the model. With Aqua 3, you gain access to an inexhaustible source of water while reducing environmental impact by minimizing plastic use and contributing to a sustainable future. Technology that cares, water that transforms into a mecha. Why does it look like a gun safe? Why does this thing look like a gun safe? I'm gonna reach in and get my super soaker. Gotta keep my super soaker safe. Unloaded with the water bottle next to it. What will this be, more or less of a scam than a 20,000 paint can filled with cement? What? What is she doing with that? What are you doing, lady? Why are you putting the water in there? I'm not sure why it's in Spanish. Is this Spanish? No, this is Portuguese. Not sure why it's in Portuguese. Huh. Okay. This was a weird one. I don't know. I don't know. It's definitely a scam. We did it. It's a scam. It's a scam. I don't know how I don't know why this one was laid out so weird. Usually they have a video. Let's see. What's another good one? What's a good one, chatters? I don't want to just make fun of Dynatron Labs because it's only got $61 pledged. But I also really want to make fun of Dynatron Labs. Oh, is there still no video? No video? God damn you. Oh, hang on. There's a video. We got it. We got it. Okay. 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 What? What? I still don't understand. What is it? 2 field-ready autonomous rovers designed for off-grid deployment. The Recon Scout and the Payload drone support. Engineered for rugged terrain. I mean, it's very AI generated, so it doesn't actually exist. Do they call it Dynatron Robotics to try to, like, make people think that it's Boston Dynamics? Dynatron Labs is a real... it's a real doctor. Research lab focused on robotics, electromagnetic systems, materials prototypes, and AI-assisted engineering. Wow, so nobody... What I'm realizing now is that nobody here is an actual engineer. They're just using AI to pretend to be engineers. Got it. This campaign expands our physical lab, tools, and test infrastructure to build, measure, and document advanced prototypes. Wow. Yeah, it's all AI generated. Amazing. Yeah, they've actually built nothing. Incredible. Oh, here's another one. Hang on. Oh, wow. We can watch this in 4K. Incredible. Okay, here we go. Dorothy. It's called Dorothy. There's no audio. It's just music. Dorothy. Dorothy. It's Dorothy. And it's a ball that says Dorothy. We built a sphere? Question mark? What? Dorothy, a vertical lift research platform built using AI-driven design and advanced manufacturing. What does that mean? Why? Why did Dorky? Yeah, Dorky. Ah, man. Why? Why bother? Why bother with this? Is it just for the scam? Ah, I guess, yeah. I don't know why I even... Look at this is an AI-generated blueprint. Look at this is an AI-generated blueprint. Do you see? Look at the background. Look how it doesn't line up at all. Do you see this background? Blueprints are supposed to have like these lines in the back are supposed to be like measurement lines, but none of these line up because it's AI generated. It's AI slop. Look, there's like some text here somehow that got like misrendered. Look, this is 240 millimeters, but this is 2,423 millimeters. What? Man, why even bother, dude? Why even bother? This is a helicopter from Marvel's Avengers. Is it actually? They can't even render a grid, the simplest possible shape, a square grid. Yeah, look, it's all warped. Fuck. This is AI generated too? Damn, they couldn't even get this shit together. Oh my god, what is this? AF Pod Dynatron Propulsion Pod. Did they let the AI name it too? Jesus. DTE-15 and then the DTE-20 HTOR Dynatron Propulsion Pod. Now this is pod racing. I see they put a gamer girl fan back here. Can anybody identify what this is supposed to be? It's supposed to be like a gaming motherboard, but there's like way too much stuff going on for it to be real. It's like liquid cooling the wrong thing. This is where you put the CPU. Like this is the part that's getting hot. Why is the cooling over here? This is the part that gets hot. This part. You put the cooler in the wrong place, you idiot. Ah! Oh, man. Why? Here's another one of these. Here's another quote unquote blueprint with also, by the way, these things are wrong again. The most AI generated slop in the world. Look, the tires don't even make any sense. What's going on with these tires? Why are they so lumpy? Why are they so lumpy and wrong? What the hell is going on down here? What? If you were to build this in 3D space, it would look like a banana. Oh, look, they actually did render the finger mangler with the wrong fingers. Look, there you go. See how let's all just take a second here and try to identify the fingies. You guys want to try and identify some fingies with me? Here, let's try to identify some fingies together. Huh, let's see, hang on. Let's see, open. Oh, I can't, it won't let me open it in a new tab. Damn. All right, well, here. We can definitely see a thumb. This is the thumb right here. And then the first finger seems to go behind the middle finger and around in like a, to almost touch the thumb again. And then the middle finger comes in and then sticks here. This is the middle finger coming through the first finger. And then there's a pinky back here doing something. Where's the ring finger? Where's anything? What is this? What is happening? I sound like a YouTuber. Oh, here we go. Here's another. Here's more. They kept putting more fingies in. Look, there's more of them. So the reason the fingers are all mangled like this one is like curling into infinity, and this one, he doesn't seem to have a middle finger. It seems to just end right there, but the ring finger pops up and then comes back to curl into infinity again. The reason the fingers are all wrong is because they own a Cybertruck, and the Cybertruck chopped all of their fingers off. That's why they look like this, because they drive a Cybertruck, and they tried to get into the trunk one time. Here's another one. This one only has, there's only 2 fingers and a thumb in the wrong place. What is happening? Cybertruck, not even once. You think you drive the Cybertruck by shoving your hand into the steering column when the wheel falls off? Yeah, what the hell is this? And this is what they put on the marketing for it. Like, this is their marketing. This is their marketing. Dynatron Labs' own marketing. That's as good as they could do. Incredible. Let's see what's going on over here. Slop. It's all slop. It's all slop. This is not an exploded view, by the way. This is just a picture. This is not what you call an exploded view at all. I don't know why they circled these points. Hinge heart D-locks? Hardy locks? Hardy locks and the 3 exploded views. It's actually a pre-exploded view. The exploded view is what you get right after turning the product design without any engineers. Hard T-blockers. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, what a stupid scam. This is absolutely a scam. How much do you think they want, chatters? How much do you think they want, chatters? What do we think the goal is here? How much do they expect to be paid to put liquid paper on a bee and it died? Love that the front and rear views clearly do not line up as the same object. Yeah. 3,000? Just 3,000? I was thinking more like 30,000. $1,420. $69,420. An FPV RC truck. 30,000 ARG pesos. $15,000. All right, let's find out. Here we go. Here we go, chatters. Here we go, chatters. They want $25,000. We put liquid paper on a bee and it died. $25,000, baby. Man. Wow, this is all just written by ChatGPT, huh? Look, they wrote the whole thing with ChatGPT. They didn't even... Jesus Christ, they didn't even edit it. Backers are supporting a lab build and a prototype completion. And in return, they receive consistent updates and behind-the-scenes progress, clear documentation of what's being built and why, transparent reporting of what works and what doesn't, recognition as a supporter of the labs. The lab is early build phase, where applicable. We will keep progress grounded, measurable, and honest. And not woke. Oh, AI disclosure. Here we go. Some visual elements... That's funny. Some visual elements and media used in this campaign, including concept renders, animations, and voice narration, were generated or enhanced using AI tools. No, you don't say. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow, dude. Amazing. The gall. The gall. Yeah, absolutely a scam, you guys. 100%. We're not even going to vote. It's absolutely a scam. Absolutely a scam. All right, what's another good one? What's another good one? Let's see. Let's see. Kevify, a social media app. I'm not even going to touch it. I'm not even going to touch it. Not even going to touch that. Oh, here we go. Framey. The first AI frame that smiles back. Wait, didn't we do Framey before? I feel like we've done Framey already. Let's take a look. Okay. Yeah, we did. It's a picture frame. It's a picture frame that just enshittifies your photos. It's the enshittification frame. Man. So like we've had the electronic photo frame thing forever, right? And they're only getting better, right? The real photo frame where you can just upload a photo and it just shows a photo. Like there's colored e-ink now. Did you guys know this? The color capable e-ink displays that are getting faster and better. Like it's feasible to actually just have an electronic photo. It's stupid, but like you could do it. Like there's nothing saying you couldn't do that. This is not that. This is a screen that feeds all of your family photos to a database somewhere, some billionaire's database, so that they can destroy the local water supply to bring you a lightly shittily animated version of your photo sometimes when they get around to it. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm sure Van Gogh and Frida Kahlo and Rasputin would all love to know that they are enshittified inside your little device. I'm sure they would be thrilled. I'm sure they would love AI and be thrilled at this. Wow, this is horrifying. I'm not gonna dignify this one with a vote, chatters. It's absolutely a scam. It's AI enabled, so it's obviously a scam. But also, it's got that unique flavor of scam where it kind of like preys on your artistic sensibilities, which I think is especially effective with people who like really love to promote AI stuff, because the people who are all pro AI quote unquote art are exactly the kind of people who believe that you should just be able to buy skill, right? It's why they engage with AI quote unquote art all the time. It's why they're okay with the theft of, you know, the humanity's creative works. It's because they don't actually believe that there's worth in those. They only believe in the value that they can extract from it, right? They want to be seen as having skill without actually working to attain that skill, and so they cling to the idea that, oh, I'm still an artist even though I prompt all of my things. Like they have this idea that you should just be able to purchase skill. And so these kinds of scams are uniquely effective to them because you can reduce the creative input to a purchase, right? You can reduce creativity to a transaction, and these types of scams are uniquely effective on those types of people who are all for that. Hello, Lada. I'd say digital photo frames, not the ASLOP ones, are niche more than stupid. I can see a use case for people with mobility issues who can't easily use digital devices or flip through photo albums. Yeah, right. I mean, I think a lot of devices have a lot of utility for folks who live with disabilities, right? I think a lot of things that kind of maybe we take for granted, like Velcro shoes, for instance, right? People make fun of Velcro shoes, but like those are a big necessity for like a lot of people who have, you know, mobility issues, right? So like there are some things that are useful for people who have mobility issues or, you know, live with a disability. Like, I mean, you could, yeah, I think you're right, Ross. You could make the case that like that people with mobility issues could benefit a lot from a digital photo album, right? But like, there's definitely not a use case for this, which is not that. This is in the enshittification of. And how much do you want to bet, by the way, that there's a subscription? How much do you want to bet that there's a subscription fee for this? The AI hype that was sold to investors is the idea of giving capital access to skilled labor without giving the skilled labor access to capital. The whole bubble was built on the promise of eliminating wages as a business expense. Yeah, right. Exactly right. Right. Well put, Amy. So, yeah, this is absolutely a scam. Absolutely a scam. There's no, like, real-world use case. There's no utility for this. It's just trash, right? And you could even play real videos. Like, you could play an actual video on some of these, like, picture frames, on some of the real-life, you know, picture frames, digital picture frames. You could actually play, like, short GIFs or videos or whatever. Like, you don't need this. You don't need to AI generate the video if you just took a video, right? Just go take a video. Idiot. Oh, God. Imagine coming home and, like, seeing that, right? Who wants that? Who wants to come home and see this shit? Ugh. Ah! Getting up for water in the middle of the night and your painting starts, like making eyes at you? You have to deal with this fucking thing in your kitchen every morning? Like, I think I would rather be dead. I would rather die. That's horrible. All of this is horrible. Why would anyone want this? Yikers! Anyway. Scam. Humongous scam. Obviously a scam. Obviously a scam. What is this? Incest Xer? What? Incest Xer. Incester. What? A platform to showcase work and collaborate on projects, Incester is a new collaboration and professional discovery platform designed to help people showcase their work, connect with others in their field, and collaborate on projects in a more intentional way. What? The idea behind Incester is simple. Many professionals and creators want a place where their work, ideas, and ongoing projects can live, while also making it easier to find others to collaborate with, learn from, or build something together. What does any of this have to do with incest? Incester. I don't get it. Okay, well, that's a scam. Yikers. What? Let's see. Canceled campaign. Ooh. Okay, I don't actually know. Am I in the... I can't be in the right. I can't be in the right spot. Tech and innovation. Okay. Energy and green tech. Transportation? Fashion and wearables is always a fun choice. Let's do fashion and wearables. Fashion and wearables. Smart nail. Smart nail. Smart nail. Do you want your nails to look like shit? Stop overpaying to have your nails look like shit. I love that none of them even bother putting a video on anymore. They don't even bother with videos anymore, chatters. It used to be, swear to God, used to be that every single thing on Indiegogo had to have a video. Now they don't even bother because it's too difficult to just generate a fake-ass AI-generated video. So they've just stopped even bothering. Even if you had to have it be live, you could take a rigged model like a VTuber uses, give it some sort of set idle animations, then use eye tracking and 3D depth detection to get a direction to point the head in so it could watch you. Yeah, right. What innovation in clothing? A skirt that goes even more spinny. Well, now you're getting into the real innovations. Oh, yada. Now you're getting into the real innovations. Most spinny. Yeah, I have yet to see the most spinny dress. 5-inch IPS touchscreen, responsive and easy to use. Okay. Fresh designs, own your own look. Professionally designed, trend-inspired patterns with a wide variety of colors. Okay. Nail art in just 10 seconds. Only 10 seconds per nail. All fast and efficient. All-in-one nail art and curing. What? How does it work, though? Does it laser etch your nails? Oh, I spoiled it. Chatters, they have $500,000. They have $500,000. They're looking for 800,000. Sorry, $250,000. They have $250,000. They're looking for 800,000. A single salon visit can take hours? Jesus Christ, what salon are you going to? Oh my God, what? Hours? No, stop it. Stop that. Many people try doing their nails at home, but it's tricky. It's not. No complicated skills. See, here it is. Your skill can be rendered into a transaction, chatters. This is AI's modus operandi. You don't have to have skill if you can just buy the skill. Just purchase the skill. Hello, Ronald. If there's a long line and you're in the waiting room for 2 hours, call ahead. Call ahead. No long waits, just creativity at your fingertips. Sure. Endless creativity. Other people's creativity. Print heads of 3D printers can change position and draw images on curved nail plates. Many years can last up to 10 days. Overall time of the procedure around 5 to 10 minutes. Didn't it say that each nail takes how long? 10 seconds per nail? Why is it gonna take... I mean, let's do the math, chatters. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fingers. If each one of those takes 10 seconds, that's... Carry the 7 plus 19. 100 seconds. Each minute is 60 seconds. So that's a minute and 40 seconds. I mean, 5 to 10 minutes. Ink cartridge stabilizer. We're using ink? Wait. This is printer ink. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. This is just printer ink. What? We're just printer inking it? Oh no. Huh. Okay. No, this sucks, dude. Powerful DIY functions. AI intelligent recognition. You put a finger in there, the AI is like, yep, that's a finger. Eats it. Damn, dude. They can't even get the design right. Oh, look. Wow, looky. It's only $1,400, chatters. Wowzers. All inkjet cartridges look like that regardless of the ink. Please, an AI doesn't know what a finger is. Wow, okay. So it's only $1,400, chatters. It's only $1,400. You'd have to be poor not to afford that. Premium smart belt. Oh, great. There's a video. Hang on a second. All right, all you men out there who definitely watch this stream. All right, boys, here you go.
Do you recall owning any leather belt that left a lasting impression due to their functionality, distinctive design, impeccable fit, exceptional durability, or elegance?
I'm going to be honest with you guys. I actually do own a leather belt. I've had it for years. I've had it for years and years. I have a belt buckle too. I do wear it a lot. But it's not smart.
If none come to mind, consider experiencing the excellence of Tucci Di Lusso handmade premium smart belts.
Super easy to take off. That is very neat.
Super easy to take off. Nailed it. That's what I want in a belt. Easy to take off. Everything else, unnecessary. Sis guy over here, I do in fact use a belt. Well, there you go. Take a good long gander here, Ceiling Ninja. This one's for you. Zip tie belts like this are nothing new. Mostly because my pants are too big and will fall off. Those scare quotes are interesting. I usually struggle to take my belts off, but this one, super easy.
Handcrafted for men who refuse to be ordinary.
I just realized your name is Ross Ferratu. It's good. Good shit. Nikki Does Next! Thank you so much for the sweet, sweet subscription. I appreciate you. Thank you. Delightful. Delightful. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Good work. Nikki Does Next. We're doing one Aztec fact for every subscription. Your Aztec fact is that the Aztecs engaged in a form of tribute with their various like holdings around their empire called the Flower Wars, where they would have like mock wars where their warriors would train against the local ones, and whoever lost, it was always the local ones and not the Aztecs, would get taken back to Tenochtitlan, the capital city, as what a lot of people suggest are human sacrifices, but could also be something else. Anyway, Flower Wars. That's your fact.
Stand out from the crowd with style and confidence and make a bold statement. This is where craftsmanship.
Wait. Go back. So it's like a ratchet in there? I guess. Okay, yeah, it's like a ratchet. And it's got like little, is this I guess it's plastic inside? So first of all, can I just suggest that the leather here looks like crap? Like, look at, it's not even all the way around. It looks plastic. It's not even all the way around. The stitching is terrible. It looks like they just spray painted it, honestly. And then there's also this, like, a bunch of weird, shitty plastic on the inside. Okay.
And make a bold statement. This is where craftsmanship meets with innovation.
This is nice. This is really nice.
Instead of the 5-pinhole regular belts or ratchet belts made with plastics and cardboard.
It is a ratchet belt with plastic, though. It's literally that.
Never lasted for you. Switch today to
That's what Okay, it's getting me. I'm not supposed to be this angry.
Tucci Di
It's
Lusso
getting
premium
me.
Italian leather handmade smart belts with 34 micro automatic steps adjustment.
Steps. Oh, I'm sorry. These are called steps. They're called steps, not ratchets. Oh, my bad. I thought these were ratchets and it was a ratchet system. No, chatters. No, they're steps.
Handcrafted with premium Italian leather by master artisans with over 20 years of experience in their craft.
Dark burgundy color.
I love dark burgundy.
It's really, really cool. The stitches, the craftsmanship looks amazing. This is an amazing product right here. Tucci Di Lusso belt.
At Tucci Di Lusso belts, we ditch the belt holes and replace them with holes-free micro-automatic.
We don't believe in belt holes. We only believe in plastic steps.
Adjustable track system, allowing for.
That's not the worst problem a belt can have. You can't punch a new hole in them as necessary. Yeah. Oh yeah.
34 sizing options based 1/4 apart. The result? A perfect fit every time.
Get in there, and then you can see it ratcheting.
Oh, what? I thought it wasn't a ratchet system. What did we call that? What did we say that was? Roll it back. What is it? What did he say it was? Ratcheting. It sounded a lot like he said ratcheting.
Slide it in, and boom. Easy. Release the lever, and it slides out. Not complicated.
If you ever noticed, the traditional old 5-pinhole belts, due to the holes being too far apart, can be too tight or loose on our waist, which changes as we go about our business throughout the day, or even after eating a heavy meal. Tucci Di Lusso handmade premium smart belts bring a whole new level of adjustability and comfort, leaving you never to worry about feeling too tight or loose on your pants again.
I definitely recommend this belt.
Our smart belts come in 7 different colors, such as black, brown, royal blue, white, burgundy, gray, and hazelnut.
Why are they
And our
smart
premium
belts?
buckles, which comes in 2 different colors of gold and silver, made with durable metals.
Wait a minute. Is the smart function of this just that it has a ratchet on the inside?
Interchangeable.
The reason I opened this is because it called it a smart belt, and I thought it had some smart, like, bullshit in it. Like it's got like an AI step counter thing where it tells you that you're counting your steps. And and gets them wrong because it's AI and you have to pay a subscription for your belt. Is that not how this works?
Sturdy and strong, giving you endless style and combinations, guaranteed to last. Don't take our words for it. Have a look at what our customers are saying.
And that click is very nice. You just push this up and slide it out.
Leather, handmade, and then a nice tan. Click it, and then you pull the belt out.
Okay.
Beautiful system.
All in all, highly recommend the belt. It's very comfortable, very stylish.
Our premium handmade smart belt makes a perfect gift for dad, brother, cousin, or friend.
So
And
it's
if you are a
so
Fortune
there's nothing
500
smart
company,
about it,
you
is
can
what I'm
reward your
hearing.
hardworking male employees with Tucci Di Lusso smart belts. For resellers or individuals interested in buying Tucci Di Lusso premium smart belts in bulk to resell to their customers or friends, the opportunity is here to order our wholesale bundle, saving you lots of money and allowing you to make tons of profit in return.
Tones to make you make tons of profit in return? The only time I'll pay a subscription for a belt is if Dom/me is spanking me with it. Oh, God.
It also surprisingly came with this nice silver buckle, which I actually really like.
Order right now on our website to receive 2 buckles, 1 gold and 1 silver.
Okay, so there's nothing smart. There's nothing smart about it. It's just a regular ratchet belt. All right, how much do you think it costs, chatters? Just saying, tip your tops. How much do we think it costs, chatters? Go ahead, I'll wait. How much for the trash belt? $400 to make it's only $1, yeah. $75? $69? All right, here we go. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Here we go. Here we go. Each one of the not ratchet only steppy belts costs. And by the way, you get premium Italian leather that ages beautifully and definitely doesn't crack despite how much paint we put on it. A perfect fit every time, versatile styling, gold and silver buckles, timeless elegance, and easy customization, which I feel like is the same thing as perfect fit every time. They just are double dipping here. You get all of these things for the low cost of for the low cost of chatters, it's $180. But if you act right now, it can be yours for as little as 90 real life dollars that you will never get back, ever. $90, you guys. It's an investment. Jules, who's a good boy? I don't know. Is it you? You tell me. Just give me the description. It was ChatGPT generated. The emojis at the beginning of every line is a dead giveaway. Yeah, 100%. Didn't account for the early bird discount, bringing it under $100. Christ.
Integrity, paint pressures are good for the burn.
Ooh. Hey, you guys. Hey, you guys. The Artemis missions. The Artemis missions are going on right now. The Artemis missions are going on right now. And they're about to do their translunar burn. They're about to do their translunar burn. This is the burn that takes them from Earth orbit to the moon. Just watched Apollo 13 in Kira's Discord. Oh, nice. I almost watched it last night. Yeah, this is it. This is the live feed from NASA. Trans-lunar... You're telling me this lunar is trans?
Changing the era state.
Oh. God damn, space is blue, huh? One of my 3 go-to space movies, including October Sky and The Martian. I love October Sky. We watched that for movie night a while back. It was great. I love The Martian, too. I love the book, The Martian, a little bit more than I like the movie. They're both good. I just really like the book.
That's a good read.
It's so cool. I can't believe we get to be alive for this. It's awesome. Yeah. They must be going so fast to get that kind of blue shift. Martian is a pretty good book. Want to go see Project Hail Mary? Yeah, I listened to the first little bit of the audiobook, and it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't think it was quite as interesting as The Martian. It was a little bit, the story to me was a little bit contrived. It felt a little bit contrived. Didn't feel as it didn't feel as scrappy somehow. I don't know. It didn't feel quite as scrappy. Andy Weir, the writer of The Martian, is hilariously media illiterate, also kind of a libertarian chud. Yeah. He went on some outlet and said that he didn't like Star Trek unless they were fighting the Romulans. The only part about Star Trek that he likes is the war stuff, which is objectively the worst part of Star Trek. Oh, man. Yeah. He says he doesn't make his books political, but the main character in Project Hail Mary is a Catholic guy. A white Catholic guy. Yeah, he said he doesn't want Star Trek to be political, sending you a message about good potential of humanity bullshit. He just wants to see pew-pews. God, what an idiot. But you see, religion isn't politics. Also openly said he's not visually imaginative when asked if Rocky matched up with what he saw in his head when writing the book.
Stable cabin pressure.
I don't know. I'm not saying Project Hail Mary is bad. I'm just saying that I liked The Martian a lot better. The Martian actually felt like a good story.
After TLI, for now, we're continuing to press for TLI.
Catholics famous for never doing any politics in any part of history or modernity. Yeah, there's nothing political about war.
Houston copies. Thanks, Jeremy.
Jesus Christ. Haven't seen The Martian yet? Martian's a good movie. Hi, Monica screams and shows up. Ah! Who's screaming? Oh, it's just Monica. I'm really excited for the new season of For All Mankind. Speaking of good space sci-fi. Oh, is there going to be a new season? Have they finally caught up with modern day? Stop being political and just agree with my politics already. Yeah, the movie The Martian is pretty good. The book is really good. The movie's pretty good too. It sucks that when the movie came out, it came out at basically the exact same time that NASA disproved the fertilizing Martian soil thing. In the movie, spoiler alert, in the movie and the book for The Martian, the story sort of centers around this guy who gets trapped on Mars. He gets left behind. There's an emergency and everybody bails into the lifeboat, and then he's still around. He gets left behind basically. So he has to survive for a year on Mars alone. And one of the things he does in the movie is he takes a lot of the waste, the human waste from the settlement that they put up, and he mixes it with Martian soil called regolith. I think it's called regolith, right? And tries to make fertilizer. And in the book and the movie, he makes potatoes this way. But they basically
starting in 2 minutes.
Oh, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, you guys, 2 minutes. In real life, NASA disproved it like right as soon as the movie came out. You can't actually grow stuff in Martian regolith because it's too radioactive, and it doesn't have the vitamins and stuff that you need to make fertilizer. Not even covering regolith in human waste can let you grow food in it. Least realistic thing in The Martian is that there's a dust storm that could push over the rocket. Mars doesn't have enough atmosphere for that. Yeah, poop potatoes. That's right. Left Behind. Good Slipknot song. The first scene in the book / movie is wrong. Yeah. I remember that being a pretty contentious thing too. One thing that Andy Weir does is use his blog to show early versions of his chapters so that he can get feedback on them, which chatters your streamer also does. Go to nicotine.com/blog to read early chapters of Isla stories for free. Sign up to the blog to get free updates. Okay, are we going to do this burn? We doing this burn? We doing this burn? I don't know. Yeah, I've been reading the 3 body problem recently. I just picked it up last night, and I think I just finished the 2nd chapter. Just started the 3rd chapter. It's really good. The other day, I posted a cute girl horrifying giant moth girlfriend scene. Got good reviews. Good. Awesome. Big titty moth girlfriend. There you go. Those taters know what they did. Who doesn't love oviposition, you know? Okay, it looks like maybe we're using RCS to rotate. I think we're rotating something. Yeah, you got it, Sir Demon. Perfect. Ovum damn near killed him. Rotate the module in your mind. Big titty moth girlfriend. Isn't that Nika in her Mothman Kigurumi? I love my Mothman Kigurumi. It's perfect. It's almost the season to stop wearing it. It's kind of a bummer. Oh, I see the antenna went a little haywire. Oh, there we go. Okay, that looks like the sun. I think I can see a little part of the module on the left side over here. Seems like we're rotating. Moth girl progesterone. Today on Module Meditation, picture the module, see its shape, know its shape. Turn that shape in your mind, breathe. Hellraiser in space would rip? Yeah, that's, they made that movie. It's called, Event Horizon. It's called Event Horizon. Yeah, I call mine Venom Sax too, Ceiling Ninja. Event Hell Rising.
Integrity, roughly 1
Event Hell Rising. Hellraiser Bloodline. Oh, is there actually a Hellraiser in space? That's funny. There's a leprechaun in space? Yeah, there's a Critters in space too, right? Isn't there one of the Critters movies set in like a space station or like the moon or something? Leprechaun in space sounds so fucking stupid. God, that sounds so stupid. Oh my God. There's also James Bond's in space? Well, okay, but the James Bond in space is like the coolest James Bond. That's not true. The coolest James Bond is Goldfinger. Sorry, GoldenEye. Oh my God, I can't believe I messed it up. It's GoldenEye. 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 You guys, GoldenEye. I'm invincible. With Xenia. Xenia on a top. Famke Janssen. Moonraker. Yeah, oh yeah, and Moonraker.
Orion is in burn attitude.
Orion is in burn attitude.
Okay, we show the same.
Ooh. Ooh. Here we go. I can stand Bond to about as far back as Timothy Dalton. I think Timothy Dalton was a good Bond. This film is dedicated to the brave Mujahideen fighters. Isn't that where that meme is from? The one Timothy Dalton Bond where he goes to Afghanistan to like help the Afghanistan fighters against the Soviets. My favorite Bond is the one with Jodan Baker. There's several. You mean GoldenEye, right? The one where they introduced Jodan Baker? GoldenEye was actually my first Bond film. Yeah, me too, Zyros. Oh, that's from Rambo? Oh, okay. Well, Timothy Dalton has a Bond where he goes to Afghanistan. I know that. Right? Keep that attitude, Orion, or we'll send you back to your room with no orbiting. Living Daylights? Oh, okay. Yeah, I just remember there's one James Bond where he like rides a horse with in a turban with a bunch of fighters in Afghanistan. What's the boat chase one in Florida? Oh, I don't remember. Jodan Baker mentioned? Yeah, that's right. Jodan Baker mentioned. Space Buddies is the best space movie because it's canon that in the Air Bud universe. Space Buddies? Is it about dogs in space? Space Buddies. Space Buddies. Oh, wow. Oh my God. What? Yeah, this is... yeah. And also the dog from Target. The dog on all the Target merchandise. One small step for dog. One giant leap for dog kind. What? Space Buddies? How would you like a treat? Oh, poor Laika. Oh, I'm crying. Amy, stop. Space Buddies sounds like a name for a cannabis edible. There's no rule in books against sending doggo to space, bud. God. The Air Bud series has 15 films. 15? Oh my God, 15. Oh. Oof. I feel like that's too many, you know? I'm gonna look up the Wikipedia article again. Space Buddies. Space Buddies. Who's in this movie? Oh, I don't recognize any of these names. I've never heard of any of these people. Okay. $9 million budget. Science fiction comedy film. It is the third film in the Air Buddies franchise. Like Air Buddies and Snow Buddies, it released directly on DVD and became the first one to be released on Blu-ray. Oh my god, so I could buy a Blu-ray of this. I could buy Space Buddies on Blu-ray. Amazing. Oh hey, are we doing The Burn? Or no, this is Earth. I think, right? Yeah, I think this is Earth. Cool. $9 million budget. Oh my god, that's a budget of shoestring and used rags. The film starts with Buddha and his owner, Sam, stargazing. As a shooting star passes, Sam makes a wish that he can touch the moon. The next day is the day of his school field trip to Vision Enterprises to watch the test launch of the Vision 1 spacecraft. They're going to this SpaceX. They go on a field trip to SpaceX. The pets, however, are not allowed to go, and he has to leave Buddha at home. Buddha meets up with his siblings, Rosebud, Butterball, Butterball, B-Dog, and Mudbud, and invites them to go with him to go see the test launch. They decide to hide in the school bus, which soon arrives at the Vision Enterprises, and the dogs go to a spacesuit machine and put on spacesuits before following the students, who are being led by Dr. Finkel. The dogs get aboard the space shuttle Vision 1. At mission control in Vision Enterprises, Pi confirms they are ready for launch. Meanwhile, the dogs take a close look around until they are sealed in the shuttle, which prepares for launch. Astro, who pilots the shuttle from Earth, launches the shuttle, and it flies into space. At mission control, humans realize the third tank of gas on the shuttle was never filled. Oh no, and all the dogs die on the spaceship. Within 10 hours until the gas runs out, they look for solutions. They eventually decide to pilot the spacecraft to the old RRSS, Russian Research Space... Mira? They go to Mira? To the Mir space station? They contact the cosmonaut living on the space station named Yuri, telling him to refuel the Vision 1. As Vision 1 connects to the space station...
Good engine, good control.
It sounds like a Whitest Kids You Know sketch. It does.
Same. Feels great up here.
Are we doing The Burn? Well, at least there's Yuri. That's right, Amy. Looking on the bright side. As Vision 1 connects to the space station, they meet a dog called Spudnik, who is under the care of Yuri. Wait, he's got a dog up there? Spudnik explains that Yuri is quite content to stay in space, yet he wishes to go home. Yuri finds the dogs and becomes happy because the buddies can keep them company, so he traps the buddies in the kitchen, and they are saved later by Spudnik. After Yuri connects the fuel hose to the Vision 1, the fuel starts to leak from the hose. Meanwhile, the buddies and Spudnik rush back to the Vision 1 to escape. Yuri activates lockdown to trap the dogs, but they manage to get to the Vision 1. Yuri tries to stop them, banging on the control switches, but sparks drop on the fuel, causing an explosion? What? The dogs escape from the RRSS as it explodes. Yuri barely escapes using the Cosmopod escape vessel. What? They did an Armageddon scene. I'm sorry, Airbud. I'm afraid I can't do that. Open the pod bay doors, Yuri. Are we doing the burn right now?
Integrity, we copy the enabled caution. No crew action.
Okay, integrity copies.
Vision 1 travels to the moon. Soon after, the Vision 1 approaches and lands on the moon. They land on the moon? They soon begin to get out of the Vision 1 and walk around the area within the place they had landed. Mission Control finds the sounds from their helmets happen to be soft barks.
Integrity, similar caution. No crew action.
And concludes they are golden retriever puppies. And this is broadcast on the news, and the children find out through it. The dogs, while on the moon, meet a ferret named Gravity, who is their mission control assistant. Hey, Gravity, play Despacito. But since their only communication is from audio, they don't know she is a ferret. Moon ferret, moon ferret. She orders them to get back on the Vision 1 at gunpoint. Hears their barks and concludes they must be golden retriever puppies. Feels racist, but for dogs. What a crazy twist. There's like an insane moon ferret. When returning to Earth, the path is changed by an unworthy Dr. Finkel. What? The path's telemetry is reverted into a meteor shower. The auto-avoidance system takes control of the Vision 1, rotating and shifting heavily between every meteor in its path. But the Vision 1's data communications antenna is busted when it becomes struck by a meteor. Butterball is sent to repair the antenna by doing a spacewalk outside of Vision 1. Spacewalkies! Spacewalkies! At Mission Control, the adults are puzzled about the change of the telemetry course of the Vision 1 when Sam accuses Dr. Finkel of changing the path. As Dr. Finkel denies it, Pi uses the security camera to confirm that Dr. Finkel was indeed at the desk at 7:49, the time when the telemetry course was changed. As Dr. Finkel is taken away by security, Sam approaches Dr. Finkel and calls him Dr. Stinkle. Sick burn! Sick burn! Dr. Stinkle, get fucked! The Mission Control Center receives Yuri's distress signal in the Cosmopod before the Vision 1 enters the atmosphere through the blackout zone. They wait 4 minutes until they arrive, but they arrive early. The Vision 1 ends its mission by slowing down on the takeoff strip. The dogs find out Gravity is a ferret.
Good burn. We're confirming.
Good burn? Yuri crashes his pod and is rescued by some soldiers, telling them he comes from space. Pi awards the dogs Wings of True Heroism with their title as Space Buddies. Once at home, Buddha gives Sam a moon rock that he has taken from his journey, which, by the way, is radioactive. In case you guys didn't know that, moon rocks are radioactive. Fulfilling his wish of touching the moon. The film ends with Sputnik back at home with his old owner, Sasha, who says that it is the journey and the friendship that matter the most. Oh, man. Bartleby Livingston. Man. Amy Sedaris as Gravity the Ferret. Wait. How do I know you? She was Mimi Canassis in BoJack. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. And she was in The Mandalorian? Okay. As Peli Moto. Whatever. Sure. Okay, fine. Oh, she was an elf. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, totally. She's in this somehow. They roped her into this. I don't know what kind of compromise they had on her, but she's in this. Wow, check it out. Look, chatters. It's Earth and the sun. The greasy mechanic in Mandalorian. Oh, yeah. Do you get moon ferret powers if you get bit by a radioactive moon ferret? She's the one in The Mandalorian who legit says she has slept with a Jawa and that they have hair everywhere. Wow, dude. As Dr. Finkel denies it. As Dr. Finkel's denies it. As Dr. Finkel denies it. Fixed a apostrophe error. Oops. Oh, God. Keyboard. This is a minor edit. Isn't that nuts? There it is, fixed it. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say I'd never see that movie. I wouldn't say I'd never see Space Buddies. It sounds horrible. Wait a second. Did they give the girl dog a pink one so that you can tell she's a girl? It is pink, isn't it? Oh my God. Oh, and this must be the Russian one. Oh, Jesus. Going outside for a walk, got hit with rain and Silent Hill level fog. Oh, damn. Yeah, Space Buddy sounds horrible. Which one is the ferret? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I don't think the ferret was on the trailer, on the poster. Just put the trailer in media. Okay, awesome. I don't think I can watch the trailer and get dinged. I really do recommend people see 2001 at least once.
Please, Jeremy, we are all ears.
Well, with that successful TLI, the crew's feeling pretty good up here on our way to the moon, and we just wanted to communicate to everyone around the planet who's worked to make Artemis possible that we firmly felt the power of your perseverance during every second of that burn. Humanity has once again shown what we are capable of, and it's your hopes for the future that carry us now on this journey around the moon.
Cool. They did it. Success.
Thank you for those words.
Success. Oh, man. I bet the people at ground control are thrilled. I bet they're thrilled, dude. That's awesome. Huge success. Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. Love that. One could say, sick burn. Yeah, that's awesome. Nice. Good. Good. Well, they're on the way to the moon. I think it'll be like, what, a couple of days before they get there?
2 minutes until a Tidris West to Tidris East handover.
It'll be like a couple of days before they get there, right?
Integrity copies.
Here's a thing from CBS.
Hey everyone, welcome back to a special Artemis 2 edition of the Daily Report. NASA has kicked off a historic lunar mission, sending astronauts farther from Earth than ever before. And for the first time, humans will lay their eyes on portions of the far side of the moon. 3 American astronauts and 1 Canadian have been preparing for years.
Yeah.
CBS News senior national correspondent Mark Strong, this mission is a success. NASA is hoping to
Okay, they go around this way.
28. CBS News senior national correspondent.
Oh, God damn it. Okay, maybe there's better info on NASA's website. NASA Artemis 2 mission profile. Let's see. Here's the official NASA website. 10-day mission. Okay. Artemis crew, spacecraft, okay, multimedia, whatever, astronaut pictures, okay. The Artemis crew patch. Yeah, what's the crew patch look like? Oh, cool! That looks great! Nice. Love that. That's awesome. Very cool. Flight path. Here we go. Okay, this is the official NASA flight path. So they launched from Florida. They did a little elliptical orbit. This was yesterday. They put themselves in an elliptical orbit. And what they just did just now was this part. They just did a big burn from here, and the burn is going to shoot them. You're going to expand their elliptical orbit all the way until they get into the sphere of influence to the moon, which is over here behind my head. They go around the back side of the moon. And they do that to like slingshot themselves even further. The reason that they do it that way. This is actually the way that the original Apollo astronauts did it. It's called a Holtzman maneuver, Holtzman transfer. They use the moon's gravity to like whip them back.
Houston integrity
Earth.
RHC stow is complete.
And then they come back this way. And then they land over here. That's awesome. Here's a comparison. So this is the...
Integrity, we copied. RHC stow is complete on Tidris East.
reconnaissance orbiter, 31-mile altitude.
Great, comm check.
Apollo missions are 68 miles altitude. And Artemis is greater than 5,000 miles.
Houston, Integrity, we have lost DU2. It appears it may be power cycling with a DAC message of DU2 comm fail.
They lost something?
Integrity, we copy. We saw that enunciated caution, toggle in and out of alarm. Your go to try and power it up.
And Houston, it was in a power cycle after going down, and it has come back up. We are going to go ahead and understand the prop cautions are no action. They are recurring and going away a few seconds later. We'll stand by for any other troubleshooting words on DU2, but so far it looks like it's nominal.
A lot of the stuff that they're doing for this Artemis mission is they're testing a lot of new equipment, right? So they're probably going to have a lot of stuff going on and offline.
Good news on DU2. No further actions for you on DU2 reconfig.
Ground control to Moon Ferret. We need you to tell us when the rocket passes your domain. Yes, we have them bringing treats. New equipment like the toilet. Oh, yeah, they have a new toilet. That's right. How you doing, SCP? It's good to see you.
Copy y'all, and copy also the good comm check.
Hi. Yeah, this is awesome.
Yes, Christina, good comm check on Teeters East. And to let you know, we are complete with our post-burn reconfig.
Let's see. NASA's starting no earlier than April, so this doesn't even have the updated times on it. These are the astronauts. Reed Weissman's commander. Victor Glover is a pilot. Christina Koch is a mission specialist. And Jeremy Hansen. Oh, Jeremy Hansen is the Canadian. That's right, there's a Canadian astronaut on board. Here. He earned his private pilot license and wings at age 17. Wild. That's awesome. Did they bring space stuffies? They brought stuffies into space. Zero gravity indicator was a plush Snoopy doll. They brought their stuffies. You heard about Stella the space dog? No, but I have heard about space buddies. She's from your hometown? Oh, neat. Oh, that's awesome. Very cool. Uh-oh, what the hell? So this is the spacesuit that they're wearing. I vaguely remember them saying that they got the designer of the spacesuit from that show For All Mankind to contribute to the design of the spacesuit that they're using for this mission. Axiom Extravehicular Mobility Unit, when they walk on the surface of the moon. The next generation spacesuit is being built by Axiom Space. Yeah, Axiom, that's right. That company got the designer for the For All Mankind spacesuits. For the TV show. Cell was a space dog that was a dog, was taken off the streets and sent into space. So, do you mean Laika? I think you mean Laika. Let's see. Astronaut, SLS.
Integrity, we are maneuvering to the Earth viewing attitude.
Earth viewing attitude?
Copy, and thank you.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, this is awesome. Very cool. I wonder how long it's going to take them to get to the moon, though. I can't seem to find that. There's a statue of that dog at NASA headquarters? Oh, neat. Let's see. Artemis 2. Huh. Yeah, I can't get the schedule. Closest approach is on the 6th? Ooh, okay. Artemis 2. 6th. Flyby. Scheduled to reach the moon on...
Integrity. We have completed the cleanup steps from our leak suspected warning that has cleared the board. We've reset FITR, and so now we'll be able to detect any changes per a nominal config.
Spacecraft will go to 7,500 kilometers beyond the surface of the moon on the far side using this maneuver to slingshot back to Earth. Yeah, that's called a Holtzman transfer. They actually, I think they reference it in The Martian, right? In the movie The Martian? They reference a Holtzman transfer? Because I think they do the same thing to Earth in The Martian. Isn't the end of The Martian the book where they have to like get the crew back to Mars? They like do a Holtzman transfer around Earth to slingshot them back to Mars. I think they mention it in the movie.
Integrity, 2 minutes to Tidris East to DSM.
Oops, sorry, Ross. It's the bot eats links. I'm so sorry. You didn't do anything wrong. It's just the bot. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is it. You did send it. Nice. Initial launch will be similar to Artist 1. Okay. Critical systems. To the moon and the free ride home. Testing the radiation shelter. Oh, neat. Return trip of the mission is expected to last about 10 days. Instead of requiring propulsion on the return, the fuel-efficient trajectory harnesses the Earth-Moon gravity field, ensuring that after its trip around the far side of the moon, Orion will be pulled back naturally by Earth's gravity for the free return portion of the mission. Oh, it's so awesome. It's actually in Russia? Ah, yeah, I bet. Yeah, that's awesome. Nice. Good. What a cool mission. Here are the astronauts. Neat. Yeah, see these spacesuits? These are like all different than the kinds of spacesuits that the Apollo astronauts wore. They have like gaskets around their arms so they can move. See? These like gaskets around here. They're like a lot more mobile. Cool. Little port right there. Neat. They do it in Armageddon and in Star Trek 4. Yeah, that's very cool. Nice. Excellent. Well, I'm glad that's working. I'm glad the astronauts are okay. A little part of me was kind of nervous that they were gonna, you know, that something was gonna go wrong because it's been so long since the last time we, you know, sent astronauts to the moon. And the SLS famously has had a bunch of problems like cost overrun and stuff. So it's cool that it went off without a hitch. Do I play Fallout 76? I have played Fallout 76. I don't actually Enjoy Fallout 76. I don't actually enjoy it. I have played it, though. I've played ESO, too. The Martian references the maneuver. The Rich Purnell is a steely-eyed something quote. Seems to be a reference to Apollo 13. Oh, okay. And we keep underfunding? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Oh, you got to Holtzman around the sun to get to warp 10 for time travel. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. And Spock has to do the calculations in his mind. And then Kirk tells him he just has to feel it. So Spock has to just feel it. Or accidentally have your Stargate wormhole pass through a solar flare.
Com check on OE1 on DSN Madrid.
The only Stargate I've ever seen was the movie with the trans woman. Yeah, his best guess. Yeah. Ugh, I love Star Trek 4. I should watch that.
We have you loud and clear.
Copy, we have you the same.
There was a trans woman in Stargate? Sorta. Kinda.
And we are getting just a beautiful view of the dark side of the Earth right now, lit by the moon. Phenomenal.
Lit by the moon. Oh, cool. That's why you need a guild navigator? Yeah, that's why you gotta get the guild navigator to...
That sounds amazing. We hope you're taking some pictures for us.
To calculate all the possible trajectories.
Yeah, none of us can get to lunch because we're glued to the window. We're taking pictures. Reed said he just can't take it anymore.
Trans God. Yeah, that's right.
That tracks. Thanks, Integrity.
Character is just really femme. No, I'm pretty sure that the character is genderless, right? Androgynous actor was previously in the Crying Game, but isn't actually trans. The character isn't trans? I thought the character was supposed to be genderless. I thought that was a part of the plot. Am I thinking of a different movie? I might be thinking of something else. Well, now I kind of want to watch Stargate again. I've been watching this show called Babylon 5. Have you guys ever heard of Babylon 5 before? Everybody's been telling me how good Babylon 5 is, so I started watching that. And I even remembered all the characters' names. I remembered Garibaldi is like the space cop. And then there's his boss, Admiral Guy. And then there's the ambassador... Ambassador Hairdo. He's got a big hairdo. And then there's the other ambassador who's like a lizard. That one is Ambassador Lizardface. And then there's a bald chick. Her name is Ambassador Baldy. And then, not to be confused with Garibaldi, who was different. And then there's the psychic chick, or Psycho for short. And then there's the hot chick in the control room, whose name is Commander Hot Chick. And then there's... Did I already say Garibaldi? He's the only one whose name I can remember. I've seen like 8 episodes. I can't remember anybody's name. It's because they all have such boring names. It's all just like, it's shit like Kevin. Aaron. It's just like normal people names. They're just like regular people. Usually when you have a space, like a science fiction show, it's like, you know, kooky names like Worf or Data. But otherwise, it's just like normal people names. I can't remember normal people names. I have a really hard time with it. Hot Chick could actually work as a last name. No, her name is, I was doing this bit with future Mrs. Lesbian Girlfriend last night. I was trying to like come up with names for all of, or Quark. Yeah, Quark. Chakotay, right. Like all of these names that like that like are unusual in the sense that like I don't know anybody with these names, and I won't feasibly get them confused with people in my real life. Right. No, I don't know anybody named Quark or Chakotay. You know? I was doing this bit with future Mrs. Lesbian Girlfriend, and she went, oh no, hot chick's name is Ivanovich. And I said, what the hell? How do you know that? And she's like, oh, because there's that one throwaway line about how she's actually Russian. I don't remember that part at all, but apparently that stuck with her. I want a witch? I want a witch one. Oh, also, Chekhov is in it for a little while. Chekhov is, he plays like a psychic. He's like part of the psychic Gestapo. They have like a psychic secret police for some reason. And Chekhov from Star Trek plays like the head of the psychic secret police, but he's an asshole. Have you seen Killjoys or Vagrant Queen? They're both really silly sci-fi and really queer. I haven't seen either of those. Text me those. Claudia Christian, I believe, plays Susan Ivanova. Oh, yeah, Ivanova. That's it. Ivanova. Yeah, you're right. That's it. Vagrant Queen is written by Mags. Oh, no shit. Really? Oh, I was mutuals with Mags on Twitter. I don't think we've mutualed up on Blue Sky yet. Psycorp sucks. I hate brain fascists. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I know Vagrant Queen. Yeah, okay. I have heard of Vagrant Queen. That's Mags. Okay. I have heard of that. Nice. Anyway, I've been watching Babylon 5, and I've just gotten to space racism. Now, look, I've seen a lot of space racism because I've seen a lot of Star Trek, and I've played a lot of video games. I've played a lot of Mass Effect, and where the good option is to be a space racist. Commit a space genocide for the Paragon points, not the Renegade points for some reason. Quote unquote, for some reason. Anyway, I've played a lot of Mass Effect. So I've seen a lot of space racism, but I think I gotta hand it to Babylon 5. They're introducing space racism, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna be a one-off thing. It seems like it's like they're only gonna get more involved in this plot. There's like a racist space terrorist cell. They're like humanity first kind of a thing, which like. It feels, probably at the time it felt stupid, but like now I can absolutely, like it doesn't seem as far-fetched, right? It seems spracist, as it were. Spracist, like they say in the biz. Babylon 5 does not shy away from race and religion at all. It's great.
It's now been 1 day, 1 hour and 50 minutes since liftoff of the Artemis II mission.
Some of those races hate each other with a passion that burns like 15 suns. Yeah. So I've seen a little bit of that in Babylon 5. I've actually been pretty impressed so far with the way that they've handled stuff like that. Pretty impressed, actually. I hope that they continue with that. I think it's cool. I think they're on the right track. That was Ivanovich being parsed as "I want a witch." Racist. God damn it. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I'm pretty stoked about Babylon 5. I think it's gonna be a good show. If you played DayZ, it's not a horror game, but to horror the amount of hiding you do when you hear a Humvee. Oh, I have so many hours in DayZ. I did a lot of roleplay with DayZ. DayZ was actually the first time I played Doris. That was where I created the character Doris, you guys. Doris was from DayZ roleplay. because I wanted to play a character who was just like a dotty old woman. Who just ended up in Daisy. She like went on a cruise ship excursion and got left behind, and now she's looking for her cruise ship. She's trying to find her grandson Jeremy. And there's all these hooligans. All of these hooligans and ruffians keep trying to steal my passport. A little part of me has kind of always wanted to go back to GTA roleplay, but like on a Spanish-speaking server, and bring Doris there to do a similar kind of bit where Doris is like left behind on a cruise ship and has to like translate. You has to use to get her translator book out so she can talk to the locals to try to find her grandson Jeremy to get back to her cruise ship. Because I would need to like look things up occasionally. So she'd have to be like flipping through a translation book or Spanish to English dictionary. You used to do Atlas RP, Ceiling Ninja? Really? This would be the funniest thing ever. I would be very down. I would be very down. It would be challenging, but and the reason I kind of vacillate between whether I want to do it or not, because I'd have to find a Spanish language server that would be okay with me not being able to speak, as fluent Spanish as I should be able to, honestly. But also, I would also be speaking Spanish for like predominantly Spanish for like most of the stream. So like I wouldn't want to do it if like you guys couldn't also understand me. I'd have to find a way to like translate for you guys, like some kind of a thing that could pop up on the stream that could like translate when I speak Spanish to English, and maybe vice versa. It's interesting hypothetical.
Artemis Mission Control here at Johnson Space Center in Houston. We are on our way to the moon after a successful translunar injection burn. We are expecting a news conference this evening to discuss the status of the mission at this point, the translunar injection burn itself. That's slated to begin at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. It may get a bit of a delayed start.
Integrity, for your information, the PCL pointer is set to slot 2.
OBS has a plugin called Local Vocal. That does live captions and translations. Interesting. Local Vocal, you say? Local Vocal. Local Vocal. OBS. Okay. I'll check that out. Interesting. I had the fun experience of dusting off
Again, as I
my
was mentioning, we
decade-old
are expecting the news conference to start momentarily.
ASL
if you're watching
training
on YouTube.
Neat.
That news conference will air on this channel, and you don't need to go anywhere. We will have that available as soon as it begins.
Simultaneously too Spanish and not Spanish enough. Yeah.
Orion continues to increase its distance from Earth, now approaching 7,000 miles away from the planet. We've also gotten much closer to the moon. Just about 15 minutes ago, we were 240,000 miles away from our lunar neighbor, and now we are approaching 235,000 miles away.
Do RP servers ever break it down into core and supplemental hours, basically like how RPGs have main and side quests? No, not really. Not in my experience, they don't. They just kind of continue going on. It would be pretty hard, for players to schedule around that too. It's hard enough to like keep a consistent player count throughout a 24-hour cycle, right? Because no matter what, there's always going to be like way fewer people who play, during like Australian hours typically, right? That'd be like 3 o'clock to like 2 a.m. to 7 a.m. Pacific. It's usually a lot more difficult to get consistently, you know, enough people in a roleplay server during those hours. Say they're traveling at 10,000 miles an hour. Damn, that's moving. Yeah. Live speech translation. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I'd have to look into it. I'm not entirely sold on the idea because I just still don't know if chatters would actually want to watch Doris speaking broken Spanish. I think it would be an incredibly funny bit, but I've also been wrong before about what I think. It's not necessarily always true that what I think is a very funny bit is what everyone else thinks is a funny bit. So I have to be pretty exacting when it comes to stuff like that. I'd also have to find a new Doris character model. Doris voice. No hablo Spanish.
Mission Control. We are standing by for the beginning of today's press conference about the status of the mission and the translunar injection burn. Completed that 5-minute and 50 second burn. Right on time and put us in the proper position to fly by the moon on flight day 6 and return to Earth on flight day 10.
Necesito ayudar por leer. Un momento, por favor, flips through Spanish English dictionary. / me is sweating. Give her one of those translator apps on the phone so you just speak English and then her phone says the same thing in Spanish. It would be a funny bit. It would be a funny bit to have preloaded like a phone voice. You know, like the because I could do both voices, right? I'd be like how does the Spanish voice in Google sound? The Google Translate?
No puedo ayudar.
Something really stupid.
This is Artemis Mission Control at Johnson Space Center in Houston, Texas. Again, we had a successful translunar injection burn that commits us to flying around the moon and coming home. Our crew of 4 aboard Orion in their midday meal. And here on Earth, we are standing by for the start of our news conference about the status of the mission. If you're watching on NASA's YouTube, you don't need to go anywhere. We're going to bring that to you right here, and we'll be here in Artemis Mission Control.
Oh, it would be a very funny bit to just come up with a bunch of random phrases that don't mean anything in Spanish and then make the phone say that stuff when I'm trying to translate. I need to find a bathroom. I have IBS.
Necesito leer el libro.
Doris needs Naruto-kun. I think it would be a funny bit. I think it'd be a funny bit to go to a Spanish language server and do like a Doris is lost in a Doris is lost in a foreign country bit again. I think Doris is best when she's lost in a foreign country. Where's the bathroom?
Los quesos son muchos viejos.
Okay. I said, where's the bathroom?
Los quesos son muchos viejos. Mayores. Los quesos son mayores.
I think that could be a fun bit. Everyone is speaking Spanish. Meanwhile, Doris is like, I must have gone on another bender and woken up in Vietnam again, just like last time. My hovercraft is full of eels.
To Bias Tail to Sun.
Always dead meat. Doris doing Spanish on English text-to-speech generator.
Integrity copies.
Are we going to do this press conference? I thought there was supposed to be a press conference. If you go swimming, watch out for freshwater moray eels. Man.
Integrity, for your information, we had tried to route a camera through CapCam 2 to see the view of the Earth out the window momentarily and saw a reflection on the window pane, and so we discontinued use of that camera and cut the feed immediately. Just wanted to let you know.
Oh, damn, that's what it was. Too bad. Dumpy Daddy!
Nikki.
Thank you so much for the sweet subscription, Dumpy Daddy. Nice! I love subscriptions. Thank you, Dumpy Daddy. Super cool of you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Delightful. Delightful. Hello, sweet chatters. My name is Nicotine. Hit that follow button, subscribe, give bits, and donate. We're trying to watch the press conference. I don't know if they're actually going to do it. Keep eel sauce in the cabinet? Yeah, delicious. Watching it now, I'm not sure why it's not on your screen. Yeah, they said it was going to be on. What the hell? I don't know. Here's the AP.
We had a couple images we wanted to share. Let's see if we can pull some of those up. I wanted to share one of my favorite images. This one I saw last night. Actually, I was getting onto the plane to fly here from Florida. This one popped up, and I just absolutely love this.
That's a great image. Yeah, she's not wrong. That's great.
The solar array wing there, and
yeah, this is the solar array.
Spacecraft, and then you can see Earth's crescent.
That was like the first thing they did. They folded that out.
Gorgeous, with our crew members being able to see out the window there and get that photo. It's just absolutely beautiful. And then the second image I wanted to show you, you'll hear a lot more from Howard about the proximity operations demonstration that was conducted yesterday evening. And let's see, is that one going to come up? Coming back. It's coming back.
Carol Harkonnen as an alien might be a funny bit.
This image you can see Victor Glover on the left there. He was using the manual controls to maneuver the spacecraft. And then Reed Wiseman on the right there.
Carol Harkonnen would be a funny character.
Really, I hope some of you got a
she would be a good character.
I was riveted. It was absolutely spectacular to hear Victor's narration of the whole activity. So super cool. So with all of that, I am going to hand it over to Judd, and he can talk us through some of the technical details about the flight so far.
It's so quiet. I don't know why it's so
Thanks,
quiet.
It's been a great couple of days to be in the space business. Yesterday, SLS put us right on the money during ascent. We started with some checkouts by the crew from both the water dispenser and the toilet.
The toilet!
And ICPS then burned us with our perigee raise maneuver, got us in a stable orbit. We did have a brief comm outage that was due to a ground issue that we have now rectified.
Oh, look, he's got the mission pin. See the mission patch? That's the pin is the mission patch.
And then, let's see, the ICPS then gave us a great amount of energy, put us in higher orbit.
Someone mentioned Excel issues earlier. Someone just going to blame Microsoft as Windows always gives me audio issues. Oh, you're not the only one, Ross. As soon as Windows updates, it just changes all of my audio settings for no reason.
Demonstration gave us a lot of great feedback on.
That's probably what happened today.
In preparation for future rendezvous operations, so very valuable data. We also checked out all of the carbon dioxide scrubbers, all 3 beds successfully checked out, and CO2 is doing great in the vehicle. We did, once we were done with the ProxOps demonstration, the ICPS on its own did the
Yay, CO2 scrubbers!
deploy of the 4 CubeSats. And then also
Artemis 3 relies on Elon, so it will probably never happen. Does it actually rely on Elon? What part of it relies on Elon? I thought they're just doing this again, but landing.
That was 100% successful.
17 different places where it tries to auto-adjust volume, and if you don't track them down every update, good luck. Oh, yeah, right.
So we're happy with that performance as well. This morning, the crew woke
Landing on the moon is Elon's part? Oh, fuck.
The flight control team and our lead flight director, Jeff Radigan.
Maybe wrong? Well, I don't know if they're still... I mean, maybe that was the plan once a long time ago. I haven't heard that at all about this mission.
Test of the flywheel, that was successful. Reed reported that it was exactly like training. His arms are really tired, and he got a great workout. So we took some samples of what the carbon dioxide was while we were doing exercise, and that was all great as well. And of course, just a little under an hour.
Oh, it's not Elon. It's Blue Origin. Bezos.
Around the moon, and also
oh, wait, hang on.
Splashdown in San Diego. So with that,
demonstration, NASA 3's demonstration mission in low Earth orbit will test one or both commercial landers from SpaceX and Blue Origin respectively. Oh, okay. The mission will launch crew in the Blue Origin spacecraft on top of the SLS rocket to test rendezvous and docking capabilities between Orion and private commercial spacecraft needed to land astronauts on the moon. Huh. Interesting.
Spend a good day.
Yikers.
Just checking out systems and we're getting ready for a TLI that Lori
Yikers.
And a successful TLI and a really great precision burn that we just had. But I'll talk about the things that we accomplished yesterday. Yesterday, as you know, we did a proximity operations demonstration with a centerline camera and with a spacecraft. I call it test driving the car. It's been an awesome event for all the engineers and the team that's worked on it to hear Victor and Reed talk about our spaceship and the work that we put in to put into this capability for manual flying. I would say that, first of all, we accomplished all the test objectives that we set out for this.
NASA was much better when it was just NASA, yeah.
Tests. And I'll describe a little bit about what those...
That Katy Perry flight ruined Blue Origin.
Picture first to show you and describe, this is a very close-in picture, these 3 pictures. On the,
Elon wanted to use his toddlers as human helmets. He experimented with it during CEO snipings. What?
You'll see it's a 2-foot-wide target. This is the target that we're going to use.
We talk about our spaceships very quietly. I don't know why it's so quiet, you guys. It's not on my end. It's on their end.
Propulsion stage. So we were able to get that on that stage, and what we do, as I describe it, is as we separate from the ICPS, we do a backflip.
ICPs?
And we back away all the way as far in this...
Insane clown posses?
And that back away scenario, that allows us to have a good standoff understanding. We're pretty far away, not this picture, but I'll talk a little bit about where this is going. Then we start doing what I call course
intergalactic clown posses.
What Victor was doing was basically moving side to side with the spaceship, up and down, and then doing the rotation pitch, roll, yaw, making sure that the response from the spacecraft and the performance is what he's seen. And the reason it's course is because you're so far away at 400 feet that you want to make sure you have big maneuvers so you can see the target going out of your field of view a little bit, okay? So that's what we did at the initial part, and then we slowly started coming in and approaching the vehicle. And that picture that you
This
see
was
on
cool
the
to watch. Yeah, definitely.
is almost to 33 feet, about 40 feet away, I think.
I'm a little bit sad learning that the lander is going to have to be done by a private company, though. Because now I don't think it's ever going to happen. Or if they do attempt it, it's going to fucking kill a bunch of astronauts.
And handling, and you heard that if you watched closely.
Remember after the United Healthcare CEO was dropped, and Elon had his toddler on his shoulders for weeks, then never seen him since? Oh, damn, really? I didn't know that part. What?
That is exactly what we wanted to do.
Apparently there's also an International Carnivorous Plant Society.
Described, I think, just
Insane Carnivorous Plant Society.
I mean, Reed and Victor. I think it's really a great a moment for all of us who have been working in this arena.
International Carnivorous Posse.
Of course, that wasn't the end of it. We did back away to about.
It's because Grimes sued for custody and won. Oh, damn. This is like a lot of billionaire drama that I just have not been privy to. It outgrew his shoulders. He has to make more.
On the ICPS nose.
Bummed I missed the final burn. It was really hard to see.
Target or two-dimensional target on the spacecraft.
Grimes sued for almost a year and used the human helmet argument in court. Oh, wow. Amazing.
What we call 6 degree of freedom maneuver, where we were tracking and also
For real, though, it's a non-profit org that was founded in 1972.
rotating at the same time, and that allowed you to have different
Amazing.
characteristic of the vehicle performance in a manual
The
pilot
carnivorous
mode.
plant thing.
And we were also able to go
I had a Venus flytrap for a little while.
range. So really important demonstration.
I got one as a present.
The fine and coarse handling of the spaceship. For
ICP came back one astronaut short.
That was something that we wanted to make sure we brought down some risk. And you saw the images of the centerline camera, and performance was outstanding.
And then Elon, last I heard, is trying to get back the kid because he is scared she is going to trans the kid. Oh, man. Yikers.
Definitely wasn't
Yikers.
for this kind of mission, but Victor just did terrific and followed.
Yikers.
And I saw the track today in terms of predictions, and I got to give kudos to him. He followed it right along, and it was a really great opportunity to demonstrate our capability. So that was a really important demonstration and test of our Rendezvous and Fox Ops capabilities that we're going to need for the future.
Mika also has bonsai Monterey cypress growing all around her house. Oh, man, I wish. I wish I did. I wish I did. I have bonsai seeds. Monterey cypress seeds, but I can't get them to grow. I don't have the right environment for them. Future Mrs. Lesbian Girlfriend wanted to build a weather box, just like a terrarium that we could sync up to live weather feeds to keep it at a consistent temperature that like is also the temperature in Monterey, and also the appropriate humidity level and like some wind,
Exactly as we predicted.
and try to make the environment like as consistent, just like Monterey as possible. Save the bonsai.
This one, like power generation, was better than predicted.
But
Also,
it's pretty hard to do.
Over 13 kilowatts of power generation, and our ability to control
In vitro seed grow.
control the temperature across all.
The old weather box.
So that was really good to see. And of course, we were ready to
Getting into plant tissue culture? Goddamn. About to gene sequence the Monterey cypress.
demonstrated through this burn. That it's
I come back and my chat has cloned several new varieties of Monterey cypress. We've sequenced the genome.
So really great overall demonstration of the ProxOps, really great demonstration.
I'm gonna grow some mushrooms just as soon as the seeds I ordered show
up. Is required to execute the rest of the days of this Artemis II mission. And finally, I would say that we had, I would say, really great.
Check the weather box, and it's the plant from the Harley Quinn show.
Understand our overall performance across all these subsystems and making sure that we're ready to commit the crew to a safe journey to the moon and back. And we demonstrated that over the last 24 hours. We were able to, as Lori said, have a mission management team review of that and determined that we would go for TLI. And I'm just really happy that we're headed to the moon. Thank you.
All right, it's time
This is
now
Mission
for
Control
questions.
Houston,
We'll
Artemis
start
Flight
here in the
Control Room. We
and
are
then
now
several on the
MAT 1
phone.
day,
A
2 hours
reminder,
and
please
16
raise your
minutes
hand if you're here.
since
We'll have a
the
mic coming
launch of
around.
Orion atop the
And then
SLS
if you
rocket,
are
Space
joining by
Launch System
phone,
rocket,
*1
for the
can
first
get you
flight
into
of
the question
humans
queue.
aboard the
And,
Orion spacecraft.
we
This
will
is
be-
Artemis 2, and we are now bound for the moon.
Bound?
The crew completed a successful translunar injection
They're bound?
burn just about an hour ago. That was a 5-minute and 50-second burn. Leadership and mission leadership are now discussing the burn and the status of the mission on our other YouTube channel, if you're interested in tuning in.
They have a second YouTube channel. That's why it's okay. It's this one. God damn it.
Just a bit, and of course that rang an alarm that was a suspected cabin leak. It was a false. That was a false indication, and so we quickly knew that there was no.
Are we
leak.
there
knew that
yet?
It was just the sensors dipping low pretty quickly. Additionally, there were some RCS reaction control system SM manifold messages that we had been seeing previously. Essentially, whenever we're using that system, there's a pressure sensor divergence. And we've seen that.
Oh no, my
before, so
pressure
we knew
sensor
definitely
divergence. There's a second YouTube on the grassy knoll.
Again, not an issue at all.
I told you to pee before we left Earth.
Ars Technica, and
Now you
just
have to use the
congratulations.
weird
It's
bathroom.
Spectacular to behold all of this. I guess 2 questions for Howard.
My container leaked. My juice box.
Quick question: were there any thruster issues during the ProxOps demo? Any sort of outages or concerns with that regard? Did everything perform nominally? And then, does the performance in Victor's piloting during that exercise give you confidence in Orion's handling for the maneuvers contemplated in Artemis 3 with 1 or 2 of the HLS?
Yeah, no issues with the thrusters. They perform nominally, and the performance is excellent. Relative to future confidence, this gives us a lot of confidence in terms of close in. I've talked previously about being on the docking axis. It's very important for the crew because unlike Orbiter, where we were able to have situation awareness from the windows, when we approach closely, we are very dependent on the cameras and the LiDAR that will be on Artemis 3 and above for our relative navigation. And so this was a really good exercise of that. And of course, hearing the crew in a preliminary way through verbally, but we'll look at the data very closely and then get the post-flight report from them in detail. I think at first indication that the vehicle performed better than obviously they expected.
Yeah.
And
All
I
right,
think,
cool.
For us, it was really good.
Well, I guess we'll tune back in what? 4 more days?
We know precisely.
We'll tune back in 4 more days for the flyby.
But having a crew in the loop and demonstrating.
I'm pretty excited about that.
And being able to.
Well, actually, I don't even know. We won't be able to see the flyby, will we? Unless they have like a satellite around the moon already. Because we won't be getting a live feed from it.
Coming back home, telling us all the nuances. I'll be sitting in hours with them and questioning them on how they felt about it and what the responses were based on the pulses they put in. But yes, it's very, very heartwarming to hear that from the crew, and of course, even better to get the technical data and play that forward.
You posted some pictures and exotic meats. Oh.
Mark Kirkman with NSF. This is probably for a combination of both Judd and Howard. Now that we're committed with TLI during translunar cruise, the
cool.
what are the out the view windows for the crew? Are they going to be? What are they going to be able to see Earth with regard to Earth?
What is that?
And also, prior
What's
to the fact
that?
we were talking about based on TLI, what they would get to see when they do the close observation. It was based on the sun angle of high, medium, or low. What did we end up getting based on the launch day and the
Sundew.
TLI?
Oh, okay. Neat.
I'd like to follow up
Neat.
with Howard. It sounds like based on what I
Flying by the dark side, being a radio shadow. Yeah, that was like a major thing for the Apollo missions. Unless they have a way to bounce the signal, they probably do by now, right?
Let me start first and talk about that. I would say that predictions are hard. There's
The carnivorous plant eats gnats. Oh,
so I would
awesome.
say yes, definitely maybe better than we anticipated in a lot of ways because there's variations by which we go into space. On a closed-loop control system, for guidance, navigation, control, when you have an automated system, you know precisely and you predict exactly how the system will respond. The crew is well-trained, and Victor did exactly what he needed to do, and the spacecraft...
Gathering of introverts. Nice. Good.
As far as where the vehicle will be pointed, most of the time...
All right, chatters. It seems like these guys are just gonna... These suits are just gonna keep talking about stuff. So... thanks for hanging out and watching that with me. I love the Artemis missions. I'm so glad that we got a chance to see some humans go to the moon. I hope they make it back okay. We'll find out soon. How did we have a good stream, chatters? Did we have good stream time, chatters? Did chatters have good time? Did chatters have good stream time? Sweetest, tiniest, littlest chatters. Did we have good stream time? My name is Nicotine, and this has been the Nicotine Stream. Before I go, I want you to know that no matter who you are, no matter where you are, no matter what you've done, that I'm proud of you. That I'm so proud of you, and that if you ever feel sad or scared or lonely, you should know that at any given moment, there are thousands of people in this world who want nothing more than to be your friend, and all you have to do is find them. And in the meantime, you can hang out here with me, Nicotine, every day at twitch.tv/Nicotine. Coming out on Blue Sky, coming out on YouTube, coming out everywhere at nicotine.com, where you can find all of my links in one easy little place. I couldn't make it easier. It's just nicotine.com. It's so easy, chatters. It's so easy, chatters. Thank you so much, Vic the Victim, for the gifted sub. Super kind of you. Yes, hooray. Chat, there are tons of ways to support the stream like that. With subscriptions, bits, donations, all this stuff is really, really, really important. So thank you so much, chatters, for doing those things. There are other ways too, chat, free ways even, like following the stream or clipping the stream or just being a good chatter. But one of the best ways to support any content creator who has one of these things is a monthly recurring membership, either to the Patreon or to the merch store. And every single one of these gorgeous, gorgeous people has subsidized your free entertainment. So thank you so much, patrons and merch store supporters. I can't do the stream without you. It's a huge, huge help, chat. If you want to get your name on television, head over to patreon.com/nicotine or merch.nicotine.com, and it could be yours for as little as $2. Again, thank you so much. One last Aztec fact. When the conquistadors laid siege to Tenochtitlan, they didn't do it alone. They also enlisted a whole bunch of societies that the Aztecs had previously conquered, because they were unhappy with the Aztecs' rule. So local indigenous people helped Cortez overthrow the Aztecs, actually. There's your Aztec fact. Chatters, I know the world's a big, scary place full of lots of anxiety and dread, but it's going to be okay, sweet chatters. Whether you've been around for a very long time or just figuring some stuff out about yourself, like gender stuff, or whether you're trans like me, I want you to know that it's going to be okay, that we're all in this together, sweet chatters. No gods, no masters. Your boss is not your friend. Have a wonderful night, Sir Demon. Good night, Porcelain. Good night, Always Dead Meat. Good night, Ghost of Bobby. Good night, Circuit Overlord. Good night, Vic the Victim. Thank you again. Good night, SCP. Good night, Ross. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all again so very, very soon, sweet chatters. Tomorrow and every day here at the Nicotine Stream. Woo! Good night, Enormous Door Slamming. Good night, Always Dead Meat. Good night, Donna Vix. Good night, Persephone. Good night, Stoic. Good night, Ruby. You guys want to do some roleplay soon? Good night, species.
You'll never get away with this, Nicotine.
I can't, babe. I gotta update the ratchet system on my smart belt.